Hello my friends, my name is WeeAddy and welcome back to Pokémon Emerald with the Pokémon Master Challenge. Last time, we caught some ancient legendary Pokémon with Registeel, Regirock, and Regice, and cleared out the majority of the rest of the oceans of Hoenn. And this episode, we're going to finish up exploring Hoenn and make our way to Evergrande City and Victory Road and the Elite Four. This is going to be the final episode of the story, the main story of Pokémon Emerald. Let's jump in and finish this off. Once again, between episodes, I have been planting some berries. They're almost ready to harvest. I've got some Magos berries here, and then just some more of the other EV reducing berries here. I could probably do with like planting other berries, but I haven't got that far ahead to think of all that. So for right now, this is what I've got. They are not quite ready to harvest. I think about 1:20 a.m., which is in about 25 minutes. So we'll be back here at some point in the episode. Of course, in 5 minutes time, it'll also be midnight in my game, so I can come to the Berry Master and get some free berries, and we can do the lottery and all that great stuff. But that's just what I've been doing between episodes. Of course, last night I also checked for thing, what do you call it? Mirage Island. No joy. To no one's surprise. So I'll probably end up checking that again near the end of the stream today as well, just to check it. But to start off with, we need to finalize completing the oceans of Hoenn by going through Route 132, 33, and 34, which we didn't quite do last episode. I think it's going to take us about 3, maybe 4 trips each way to do. So let's get started. I believe we have everyone on our squad here. We've got Blizgin, Gardevoir, Cacturne, Vibrava, Absol, and Goribus. Let me see, who between everyone here has EXP shares? So you've got one, you've got the amulet coin, so I should take that off you, and you've got an EXP share. So I gotta take that. And I'll tell you what, let me give you the amulet coin since you're the lowest level. I have earned another PP up from the lottery, which is nice. I guess I didn't sell anything from the last episode. So we'll give you the amulet coin, and then we can spread the EXP share to Cacturne. It's a Cacturne. There we go. And we'll put Gardevoir up the lead. And real quick before we do this, I guess I'll go and I'll sell what I have, because there's no shop here in Pacific Log. Which really begs the question, like, how they get their goods, but I'm not gonna question it too deeply. But anyway, hello, welcome. Hi, Niall. Hi, Brisk. I read your message saying about me and Niall both streaming, so my brain read the word Niall and thought it would address you as such. Hi, Brisk. How does it go? How does it go? English, not great language for me. A difficult language with, yes. Oh, I remembered there was another thing I was like, oh, there's something I'm forgetting today. It's not just about exploring the rest of Hoenn. We have another trick house guy to do. So we're gonna do that, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I never did anything with these shards. So we got 3 green shards, 2 blue shards, 2 red shards, and 2 yellow shards. These will just get us the evolutionary stones. I may as well just go and cash those in, because the shards themselves are not going to get used for anything beyond this. So I tell you what we'll do, we'll go up here, we'll sell our pearl and nuggets and whatever else we have. Excuse me, sir. Miss. That was a miss. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen. I wasn't looking at the screen. I swear, that's what it was. So let's sell our nugget. Just shy of 500,000 again. And how are we doing for items? So we got 16 of these, so we'll buy a couple more of these, put us up to 30. I did do that correctly, yes. Super Potion, we'll buy 12 of those. Hyper Potion, not great on those, so we'll buy 19. I like to just have about 30 of everything. Once I'm like rolling in money, we can go higher, but this is fine for where we're at right now. I mean, we're technically rolling in money, but like, that's gonna disappear real quick once we start EV training. Although I do have the stat gaining items in Sapphire and Ruby that I can trade over, which I might do. I might do a whole bunch of trades, because also we have to fill up Pokemon Box, let's not forget. I haven't really been doing it in this playthrough, but like, eventually I'm going to have to fill up Pokemon Box. I want to get those extra Pokemon eggs from Pokemon Box, so I have to send Pokemon into Box from Emerald specifically. So if I can trade things over to trade my items over, whilst also increasing the amount of Pokemon I have to put in my box, then I'm not going to complain. So I'll probably trade over a whole bunch of Pokemon from Ruby and Sapphire to trade over my stat increasing items, just to make life a little bit easier. But I have not even got near planning that kind of stuff. That's way further in the future kind of stuff. So not anything I'm thinking of right at this moment. And thankfully, I think I've stalled long enough here. It's just about to turn 1 AM real lifetime. There it is. So once again, if I didn't save or anything right now, I could reset the game and come back here and check it, and it should have another set of numbers. But we're going to check it just once, and then we'll go and pick up our berries. Oh, well, Berry Master... No, nothing today. Oh, well. The Berry Master will give me berries, but I may as well go back there once I'm actually ready to harvest the berries that are there, and then I need to water the the tomato berries that I've got planted there, so we can do that in about half an hour. Which means for right this second, let me fly to Mossdeep, and we'll trade in our shards. Might as well just get that done, because I'll need excuse me, child. I'll need evolutionary stones eventually. I'm not sure if I need them right now, but I may as well pick them up while I'm around. And I'm trying to think if there's anywhere else that we haven't explored yet. I don't think so. I think it is just the last ocean. From Pacific Log to Slateport is basically the only place. So we'll just get these stones. And then we'll move on. I think I'm going to have to figure out a new text for this damn game. Why? Why is that? I'm wondering. I haven't checked the shop, but I'm wondering if maybe evolutionary stones are not buyable in the shop. I swear I don't remember seeing them. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't remember seeing them whenever we were there in the past, but I could just be misremembering. I don't think there's really any new evolutions that are done by... Well, no, that's not true. Nuzleaf into Shiftry is a leaf stone. Lombre into Ludicolo is a water stone. And then, not one of these ones, but Skiddy into Delcatty is a moonstone, so there is a couple, like, new stone evolutions, but maybe not enough to justify these amount. But I suppose when you've got old Pokemon in the picture as well, they want to make sure you can evolve old ones as well. And let's go to Pacific Log now, because then we can just use the PC, put our stuff in the PC, and then away we go on our surfing little journey. I am hoping everything's going to work out EXP-wise. I think it's going to be fine, but I'm really cutting it close, quite frankly. And we've been very lucky that our bag space hasn't filled up. It does seem like the storage space in the PC is a lot larger than in Ruby and Sapphire, like I've been saying. And it's just nice. Quick Claw. I've been holding this the entire game and just never been using it. We've got 12 hard scales, damn. Elixirs, Ethers, full heals, max revives, full restores, max potions. We're doing great item-wise. Oh, I need to move my Pokeballs around, I think. Yes. Yes! Okay, I think we're good to go. The diagonal attack kind of sucks dick because Pythagoras, and then also it's kind of dog shit to input. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I'm once again going to be referring to the maps made by Keyblade999 on GameFAQs, so bear with me if I miss a bit of chat. I want to make sure I just get through the ocean areas here in an efficient manner and sort of pick up all the items and battle all the trainers that are along this area, because this is the last sort of the area that we need to explore. There's no trainers in Sky Pillar, so there's nothing to miss there, other than wild Pokemon, which maybe depending on the amount of time we have, we'll go back there, but we'll see. We will see. So we're going low route first. This is the route that we went to unlock the Regis in the sealed chamber, but there's... Oh, and remember, I'm looking at a map that's for Ruby and Sapphire specifically, but there is a lot of changes for Emerald because there's trainers here that are not on the map for Ruby and Sapphire. Let's do a little double battle here. Oh, where could my wife have gone? I'm always with her. I wonder if I can go win on my own. I like training here by myself. It's awful that all these people came. Oh, wow, okay. Rude. But yeah, these people are not listed on the map, so there could be people along this journey that I'm gonna meet that are not here, and hopefully it's gonna work out. So we're starting off with Swellow and Pelipper. We're very high level compared to them. I wonder if it's just because they're like, what, you know, they have to prepare for the possibility that you might come here before doing anything with Sutopolis and stuff. Because, like, realistically, you can go all the way from Lily Cove down to Pacific Log and just do all this first. You can't do the Regis until you beat Moss Deep's gym, but you can surf all the way down here. Gardevoir hit level 43, that was nice and quick. Who did I put? Hang on, I didn't think. No, Gardevoir has the amulet coin, I'm pretty sure. We got a Breloom. And Pelipper used Protect, wasting everybody's time once again. I'm just going to double check. I'm pretty sure I put Amulet Coin. Yes, I did. Okay. At least on controller, which this game cannot officially support anyway. Okay, let's go Thunderbolt again and Blaze Kick. Critical hit. Nice. The chance for critical hit is making me tempted to keep it. Oh, I got put to sleep by Effect Spore. But the problem is the Blaze Kick has that like 5% chance of missing, and that's no good, quite frankly. But maybe just that 5% for the chance of an increased critical hit is worth it. I don't know. Don't really know how to look at that. We got a Camerupt. Let's go Psychic, and I want to double check Blaziken. It's a 90 accuracy, so a 10% chance to miss, but it has a high critical hit chance and a possibility to burn. I don't know. It is going to be a weaker move than the one that was planned. Like, it's going to be Flamethrower, right? But critical hit chance means that Blaze Kick could potentially be, instead of 85, it could be like, what's half of 85? Like 42.5? So it could essentially be like a Fire Blast. But, you know, I suppose in that line of thinking, I could just teach Fire Blast, which is an 85 accuracy. And then I'm not gambling on a critical hit to get that extra power. At least I think Fire Blast is an 85. I don't know, so many things to consider. Oh, I see I couldn't manage to win on my own after all. Okay, I won't complain about other people being here. Fine, if I must. Okay, let's take that off you, because you already leveled up. And let's give it to you, Absol. I can't believe I'm rocking 3 EXP shares. It's odd, but it is very useful. We got a protein here for boosting up attack. No! Okay, good. I did. I moved. I tapped it to, like, look in this direction, but I was hoping to wait and intentionally go for the double battle. I thought I'd missed it. Someone's been watching me intently. Was it you? Bitch, I don't even know who you are! Expert Michaela and cool trainer Jonathan. With Roselia and Kecleon. Just realized as well that we're like leading with these two, the old duo from the very start of the series. These two were the ones that basically carried the entire first half of the playthrough because it was all that we had. These are the OGs of the team. And we put a lot of work into getting our Ralts that was the correct one. And Blaziken too. We had to reset our save file and everything and get a new trainer ID. I completely forgot, as you can tell, to heal up Blaziken from sleep, which is my bad. But it'll be fine. Don't need it. And a Loudred. Medicham is down. Really not a fan of Medicham or Meditite. I think I've said it in a previous episode before, but just not super in love with their design. Even though, like, they look exactly like... Come on. I don't know why this happens. It's something to do with my upskiller, I think. It just randomly drops signal every now and again. Because it doesn't happen when I'm playing, like, Switch or Xbox or anything like that. It's specifically when I'm playing, like, GameCube or N64. So I have no idea why that happens. Okay, so that's those guys, which were not on the map, but some extra trainers for Emerald. Right, so if we go down the ways, that leads us to there. I think I avoided those trainers last time, so let's go the down ways. Yeah, I think I avoided these two last time. Yeah, we'll keep these two in. Did the currents carry you here too? That must have been fated. Let's battle. I've led a life of woe and misery. I've been cast away and this is where I've drifted. What the fuck? That's unnecessarily sad. Franklin and Deborah. With a Sea King and a Celio. Alright, we go Thunderbolt on Sea King and Blaze Kick, Double Kick on Celio. Yeah, because you're part Ice type now. Strong, too much so. Another loss. Wow, this girl needs some cheering up. A life adrift. I don't want it anymore. Then go home. You're in the sea. Follow the ocean waves to the left. Go to Slateport and get some help. Girl, you sad and you need some cheering up. Go get some ice cream at Slateport. It's a lovely town. Okay. So the next area this takes us to is this little island, but I don't believe there's any hidden items here. There's none on the map, and I don't think they would have added a random item here for Emerald, so nope, nothing here. Next is the currents. We either get... Oh no, everything pushes us in the right direction. Okay, but then this next bit can push us up and away, or... I'll stick with, okay. We'll just stick with going the route where the Regis are. So everything pushes us down the ways, so if I was to go up, it'll push me this way, and then we have to move down ourselves manually. We can go in this little weirdly designed maze looking bit. I don't know why this is here. But I don't think there's anything in here. There's some trainers north, but that might... No, I think I can actually get to them myself. Yeah, I need to go this way. Yep, just two random trainers just chilling here. Yep, happy with that. The savage tide in this area serves to make us stronger than ever. Can your Pokemon dodge our lightning quick attacks? There are 3 tiles that people can stand on here. Why are they here? A cool trainer Marley and Dragon Tamer Aaron? With a Bagon and a Manectric. This is our first interaction with a wild Bagon, or with a Bagon. Remember someone in Pacific Log wants us to trade one of these? This is the first time we get to see one. So I don't think so, my guy. I gotta say, the level up moves in Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald as a whole, Generation 3 as a whole, are brutal. Like, we're still using double kick on Blaziken. There's no better fighting type move and we're level 43. Not yet, at least anyway. Like, in general, I think Generation 3 has some pretty difficult like level up moves and stuff. Like it always sort of feels like you're behind, and like the TMs make up for it a little bit. There's some good ones, but again, there's like half of the TM list can be really crap as well. Or like you'll have Pokemon that are non-compatible. And then there's a classic like the likes of like Ice Beam and Thunderbolt. You might only find a way to get one of each. I suppose there's the Game Corner. We haven't really been there, but you can get Ice Beam and stuff there. I remember Thunderbolt. We were going to get there for Gardevoir early, and then we chose against it. Okay, I don't know why this is designed like this. This is so strange. But we'll go this way, and then up, and then... Yes. Yes! That brings us to this island, which, yes, I had a feeling I should come here. On the map, there's no trainers here, but again, that's for Ruby and Sapphire. This is Emerald, so a little bit different. We got Star Piece. I'll turn around, and there we go.
Okie dokie, that's enough risking. It's time for a match.
Our boat! The tide carried it away! I've seen only 2 boats in this game. Mr. Brownie's boat and the one that's been destroyed. And I suppose a submarine, if we count that as a boat. I don't know if it's classed as a boat, but it's boat adjacent. Wasn't sure if that was going to be enough. I mean, we're 10 levels higher. I should have liked to hope it's going to be enough, but you never know. We got a Spheal that blinks really heavily. Like me when I come out of my house in the morning to go to work, and it's just like, the brightness. Ugh. And a Swellow. Swellow! You're not Ice type yet, I don't think. You are Ice type. Okay, never mind. It out again. Ah, please stop, please. What the hell? People on this route are just full of agony. I'd also noticed that none of them have rematches. I assume they don't want you to have to struggle to come all the way down here through the rapids again. And then this takes us to here, which is the end of the line. We're at Slateport, basically. Okay. So we could fly back to Pacific Log and do this again and go down the next one of the currents to take us to the next set of trainers. I think my berries should be ready, so I'm going to go to Mauville first and we'll check out the growth of our berries. I think I planted them between like 115 and 120, so I think they should be about ready to harvest. Oh, not yet. Ooh, the rain. I think the rain does help the berries as well. It means you don't need to water them. I'm not sure. Hello, berry man. You may call me the berry master. Blah, 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 blah. You deserve a Kelpsy berry. And a Hondu berry. And whenever you didn't have any of those, well, they're plentiful now. Bye. And did our berries just grow? These ones look like they're ready, but not yet. I think I just gotta wait a little bit. Wait, maybe we can see it happen in real life, or in real time. It's like they are, I'm pretty sure, right, let me see it for one thing. But I'm pretty sure they were basically about to grow about 120. We'll hang about for a second in case there's like an animation for it, because in Generation 2 there is an animation for them growing to their final stage. Well, for, what do you call them? The apricorn plants, they have an animation whenever an apricorn spawns at midnight. So I'm wondering if the berries have an animation for whenever they change phase. I think they do. I think I've seen it in a video, but I'd like to see it for myself. I'm pretty sure these are about ready. The Hoenn berries are really tall. But I also could be completely wrong about this. I thought they were ready to go. I mean, I planted them in... I planted all the top ones first, the tomato berries, so they should grow to their second stage first. Like, we should realistically see them go, like, one at a time, because obviously it takes me, like, a couple seconds to walk between them. But maybe it's not actually going to do it. I'm going to transition the root and see if that makes them grow. No. Oh, whoops. I thought these were ready to go. Or would be ready to go at this time. It's also weird that, like, we transition to Route 1, 2, 3 here, but the rain doesn't start until we move in a bit. It's odd. Come on, berries, you should be ready to go. I mean, we could just come back, but I want to see it happen. Your berries aren't growing! I mean, they're my berries, but your berry garden... There we go. Okay, yeah, so just had to go in. Oh, no, these... Okay, no. So, okay, I'm gonna... Even though the rain is here, I'm gonna water them. So all 3 of these went to their next stage. And I did plant all 6 of these at the same time, so what I'm assuming is that, yeah, they won't grow to their next stage while I'm on the same map as them. And it just so happens that I went in there whenever all these ones happened to be planted, and the other ones just hadn't reached that growth stage yet. Yeah, these ones won't be ready until like 1 PM tomorrow. Half 1 tomorrow. But I was low on tomato, I thought I'd plant basically all the ones I had. So yeah, I assume if I go in and back out, these are all going to be fully grown. Yep, there we go. 5 quallat berries. Five quallat berries. 6 Hoenn berries. I have no idea what determines the amount between 5 or 6, but... Six Kelpie berries. And another 6 Kelpie berries. So I did, like, the watering pretty good to get 6 of everything except for the quallat berries. Have a little look at our berry intake at a minute. So we got 23 Palmig, 32 Kelpsy, 27 Qualot, 28 Hondu, and 22 Grappa berries. And then by the time that these, if these are 4 each, then that's 4 times 6, that's 24 on top of the 2 that we have. So we'll have 26 tomato berries. So we'll be in a really good spot for like reducing our EVs moving forward. So that's almost ready to be done. And then we'll have the big EV training episode sometime soon, but that's not until a future episode. That's later me's problem. Oh, you know what we could do for fun real quick? This is our normal team of 6 in our party. Let's go see if Mirage Island is there with our team of 6. With our main partners. Nope. Okay. We'll be back, old man. We'll be back. I'm expecting to see an island at some point in this episode. If only. Chances are almost non-existent. Okay, let me refer back to the maps. Okay. So if I go here, that takes us to this section. So there should be a trainer in the middle here. Yep, just one guy.
I used to catch colds all the time as a kid, but I became totally fit after I started swimming.
So this little sicky boy. Little sicky boy trying to give us dirty colds. Am I gonna have to come back here? I think I might have to come back here. Because yeah, this is where the path kind of splits in two. I think realistically, technically I should have went down. Okay. I see what they've done. Well, okay, we'll do the upper path on this one. Although I think it's technically 4 paths. It's complicated. Okay, so yeah, if I go down here, it's going to push me up. Which is fine for this item, a rare candy. But as spotted, there's a trainer down there and a trainer up there. And I can only do... I can't do the trainer. Hi, go away, shut up. Let me see, let me check the next page. So, that takes me to there. Well, I've only got a couple of options ahead of me, so let's just surf and see where this puts me. That pushes me up. No trainers there. There's a lady there that isn't on the map. Oh, it's put me all the way up. Oh my god, I've gone far. Okay, that's put me here. Welcome, I've been expecting you. I'm gonna have to basically go a 4th time, I think. Horsey! I remember our horsey. I just found out about the Bloodborne movie. This is exactly what I thought would happen. What do you mean? What you thought would happen? I feel oddly very tired. Honestly, so did I. I got a decent amount of sleep last night, you know, because I wasn't working today. And all day I've wanted to just lie down and have a nap. I think I've laid down twice today to like try and have a little snooze. And I have no idea why. I came into today. Yesterday I was like, tomorrow I'm gonna like do a whole bunch of YouTube stuff. I was actually planning on like recording videos and stuff. So I finally cleared out some storage space after finishing all of Dokapon's editing, and I was gonna record some stuff, and then I just the entire day just could not be bothered. I was so tired. I was like, I don't care. I'll do it eventually, you know, whatever. And then the only thing that I was like looking forward to was streaming tonight, and of course I had to make a thumbnail first. So I made a thumbnail like maybe about an hour ago, and then was like, right, I'm ready to go live. Here we go. Okay, so that takes us there. Okay, so they're done. Okay, so we'll go this way. Takes us to the top path. We're kind of just doing top path right now. It's kind of like a middle path and also like another middle path. It's a wee bit of an odd one. I just remembered how funny it is that Gardevoir is our electric user with Thunderbolt, and she wasn't used in the fight against Hoenn at all. I don't remember. I don't think so. I think it was pretty much Blaziken the whole way. She might have came in at the end. I can't remember. It was a couple nights ago. You can't expect me to remember. Oopsie. Oh, excuse me. Even those Pokemon that can swim are carried along by the rapid currents. Did you know that things get pushed around in the water? We got Swimmer Jack with a Gyarados. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that tomorrow I'm less tired and I can actually, you know, record stuff, because I only booked 2 days off. I was originally going to be going to a concert that I didn't get it. It was through work I ended up getting it, but I didn't really want to go and just ended up giving it to someone I know, kind of. So that was a couple of hours ago. Hopefully they had a good time. And then tomorrow was to be like a recovery day. But since I'm off, you know, good chance to make some videos. But I didn't. Hollywood is already in the middle of the video game movie era. Then Iron Lung comes out, it makes more than 10 times the budget. And then we get YouTube produced video game movie era Hollywood. Not a show on Jack, it could be peak. I don't know if it was something he's been pushing for either. But it's just what happens. I mean, here's the thing, right? Sean was like, shortly before Iron Lung came out, there was something about him to do with a film, and everyone was like, oh, now that Iron Lung's coming out, now Sean's jumping on the bandwagon. But that wasn't like a thing that he was like making himself or anything like that. Bloodborne, at the very least, I know it, like, I don't even really keep up with Sean's content much anymore. Like, I'll watch it now and again. But like, I know that Sean fucking loves Bloodborne. Like, Bloodborne to him is like Sonic to me, as far as I can, if I had to equate it to something. Maybe that's an over-exaggeration, because obviously I've loved Sonic since I was young, and Bloodborne's relatively new. But I know Bloodborne's one of his favorite games, so letting him be in a position of power for this film is only a good thing. I think if they wanted to make a Bloodborne film and he wasn't involved, that's fine. But the fact that they are involving him, I think, is way better than, you know, just doing it whatever way they want to do it. Getting fans involved on projects like this is never a bad thing. So I don't really care for Bloodborne. I'm probably not going to end up seeing it as a result of not being a Bloodborne player or fan in any way. Like, I've got literally no reason to see it myself. And maybe I'll see it out of curiosity, because, like, I'm sure, I think my friend Paul, I think Randy Mash likes, like, the Souls games and therefore Bloodborne. And so, like, on the curiosity that, like, Sean's probably going to put himself in the film, I'll probably want to see it. But other than that, I'm not really, like, interested. Alright, we still rocking Gardevoir and Blaziken? Yes, we are. You're a Pokemon trainer. No need for words. We battle now.
My Pokemon can't be taken down easily.
But I don't think it's Hollywood doing it just because of Iron Lung. I would imagine, because I've seen it already with people on Twitter, like people who are not Hollywood, people have seen that Sean is involved with it and go, yeah, let him stick to his YouTube videos. I mean, that's the same thing people said about Mark with Iron Lung, is all YouTubers should stick to YouTube. There's going to be this constant stigma no matter what. So I don't think it's because of Iron Lung or even because of like Sonic movies or Mario movies that this is happening. I think it's just something in the pipeline somewhere has led this to happening. And if anything, I think Hollywood would rather have this not happen. I think the reason why they get greenlit is because people like Sean and people like Mark have their prestige behind them, their audience behind them, and yeah, I think that's what led to them involved in the picture. But I don't think Hollywood is out here being like, oh yeah, we need more video game movies now. I think they don't care for video game movies, and I think they especially don't care for YouTubers in movies. There we go, everyone to level 44. Getting up there. Alright, let's refer back to the map. So that is the end of this section. Explain how I lost. Get good? And then there's a little island here, but there's nothing on here, and then there's slip ports to the left. So we're done with that route. Back to Pacific Log. And back to this map. Okay, so. Intently I have to do this like an extra time. Because there's an item that I wasn't able to grab the first time. Or did I grab it? No, it was a trainer at the top I didn't get. How do I get there? Oh, I see. Where does that take you? That takes you there. Okay. Okay, so we need to go anywhere left here will be fine. Okay, and then need to go up. That takes me to this lady that I didn't get to fight last time. Can't get there from here. I might have to take another trip. No, didn't I get to fight that guy? No, I didn't. Okay, so if I go left here, that brings us to this little island. Okay, this is nothing. Now it pushes me up, so I might as well just go this way. That pushes us up. That pushes us up. And then we're here, which is who we fought before. I'm pretty sure we fought her before. The Subnautica stuff as in, oh, I can do this. Oh, so I should have done this the first time and I just didn't realize. Oops. Well, this is good because I wasn't actually going to be able to make it to this guy otherwise. I came all the way out here with my bird Pokemon. Okay, so that is, where am I? That's this guy. Okay, this is fine. This might have saved us an extra trip. I think, I don't know, this map is, I mean, the map isn't itself is not confusing, it's just trying to navigate all these and get everything done is confusing. So the Subnautica stuff, so like I know about like all the controversy and stuff. And I heard about them, oh, Cacturn got dragged out. I heard about the original creators of Subnautica winning the court case, so like they got ownership of the company back. So I heard all that part. So has there been more developments since they got the rights back, basically? Ah, they do sound like a shit company. So where am I? I'm here. Okay, so this is fine. This is an area that I couldn't have accessed before. There is a trainer here, so that's good. Have you seen another sealer around here? Oh yeah, he's gone. He's fucking gone. Was he part of your boat? Hudson. The numbers mason. What do they mean? Okay, so I think that's us here. We battle them. There's nothing there. We went through there with them. Okay, so that entire Route 134 is completely done. Route 133, we've been there. Haven't been there. We have been there. We have been there and there. So the only thing we need to do now is go through the middle, which means going there. Okay, I know what to do. So we've only got one route left to take. And it actually requires us taking the low path first. So we take the low path and then we just make a left from here. And then this is what takes us to the next part. Yes, we've already got the item that was up there, so this guy is on his own. I contemplate Pokemon 24 hours a day. How could you possibly beat me? My guy, I do the same thing, you know, we are of equal footing, so let's not have a competition. However, I also make streams about it, so fuck you. I am more contemplating than you are. Loser! Using Fake Out. Also make sure loser will use Psychic. And then once we do this trainer, there's one last area that we can make it to, and that's the last area with anything new on it, and then we're done here. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, because wasn't that a thing they used AI to try and ask them how do we essentially get rid of the people that were making the game so they didn't have to pay them. Oh, what? Oh wait, I hadn't been here yet. God, people are too happy to go with the flow. They're without direction. I'm kind of surprised they triggered a run mechanic on these two. I thought they would have been a forced double battle. We got a Chinchou. But yeah, didn't they ask like their AI how they can basically fire the creators and avoid giving them their massive bonus for finishing the game on time? So now someone else is being self-published, never get a publisher. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. The whole thing is a blatant, like, it's a crime, basically, is what it is. It's a company that tried to take advantage of the people that made the game, and they got fucked for it, and rightfully so. I'm glad that justice was served in the right direction, and I don't even like Subnautica. I've never played it, but I've never really cared for the gameplay when I've watched it. But that doesn't mean I'm sitting here being like, oh, I don't care what happens. I think it's a good thing that the right people. Oh yes, 45 is the magic number. Vibrava is evolving. I think it's great that the right people got justice served. I wasn't sure. I thought it was 45, but a lot of these legendaries or dragon types evolve at like level 50 or 55. We have Flygon, our final team member, fully evolved. Bravo was the only one sort of lagging behind a little bit in that regard. No new moves, which is sad, but let's have a look now. Now this is our final team right here. Attack at 124. 129, damn. Damn! Yeah, hang on, let me switch it into the right positions. This is our final team right here. Blaziken, Gardevoir, Cacturne, Flygon, Absol, Goribus. I like this team. I like the team that I've formed. I wasn't sure about a lot of them, but honestly, I'm quite fond of each and every one of them. There isn't one of them that I've gone like, ah man, you're not living up to the expectation I had for myself. And like, yes, as mentioned, half of this team is the same as Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. However, it is still kind of different because, you know, there's a lot of moves that were introduced from Generations 4, 5, and 6 that don't exist in Generation 3. Blaziken doesn't have Speed Boost. Oh wait, no, I didn't use a Speed Boost Blaziken in there. That was just regular Torchic. Gardevoir doesn't have Fairy typing. You know, there's a lot of... It's just a different way to experience the game, as in the original way to experience the game. And I've never used a Cacturne, I've never actually used an Absol, and I've never used a Goribus. And I'm quite fond of every single one of these team members. There's not a single one where I've been like, ah man, maybe you weren't the right choice. I like this team. It was not a team I would have ever expected to put together, but I'm very glad that I did. Let me put Gardevoir back in front. Let me take this off of you, because you're somehow getting the most levels? I don't know how. Okay, we got one more trainer here.
I must have battled thousands of times, I've lost count.
Let me go back to the map. So where am I? Okay, so I'm here. So how did I do that by mistake? Oh, I see. Okay, so this is still doable. We got a wish cache here. I think this might be... Oh no, this is the second time we've seen it. Because I remember the W on its fucking forehead. Dopey ass design. I think... I don't know if I said it out loud, but I think Wish Cache was another potential option for the team for a water type user. Because it's, again, it's a Pokemon I've never really used before, but I don't super care for its design, water and ground type, you know, 4 times weak to grass. I was like, grass isn't super common, but you know, a lot of these water types have immunity to electric, you know, water and ground or water and electric with Volt Absorb and stuff. Their main counter is grass, so I just didn't want to have to deal with it. I mean, that's the whole reason why we had an Espeon with grass type secret power or hidden power, was because of Pokemon that could resist. I think this is gonna work. Ah, damn it. We need to get to this island. How do I get there? How did I do this wrong? Okay, so let me review this map. How am I supposed to do it? Oh, there's a... No, that's not it. So I need to come from there. Nope, that's wrong. So... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I know what to do. I got confused for a second there. I was like, where's my Vibrava? Okay, and then we'll be good after this. Another L for AI 2. I like Subnautica. I actually had a dream last night about Subnautica for some reason. Maybe it was a premonition. It wasn't all the stuff about that like a couple of weeks ago or months ago at this point. The fact that the creators won. Because I remember Paul telling me about it, because like he actively likes Subnautica and plays it, I believe. So he was telling me that they won their case. Or was there just like more recent news about it that I just haven't seen? I don't know. I don't follow Subnautica, so I don't know the updates and stuff on it. Okay, so this time, if I go up here and avoid the currents upwards, this should take us all the way to this middle bit. Yes. Yes. And there's just one guy here. You would have thought there would have been an item or something here. This seems to be like the hardest place to get to. I want to win like everyone else, but I won't raise Pokemon like everyone else. I'll use my fists! Maybe. I think the self-publishing is a new development. At least I only heard about it just now. Okay. That's possible. That is cool. I mean, I feel like they didn't even need a publisher just because of how well the first game did. But You know, I don't know, the game scene, maybe publisher made sense at the time, and then after all that shit, they're like, yeah, maybe not ever again. Ludicolo! I don't know if we've seen one of these yet. Evolution of Lombre. And there we go, cool trainer Warren. Darn it, my weight's still too slack. Well, that is the final area explored. Route 132, 133, and 134 is done. We have explored all of Hoenn. To a degree. To a degree. There's like areas that we haven't technically looked at yet, but those will show up eventually. Let's fly our way back to Mauville. I meant to go to Slateport, I guess, but oh well. You know what? Well, actually, first, let me take this off you, and we'll put Blaziken in the lead for this. Oh, maybe Absol, actually. Here, you take the XP share, and you take the amulet coin. And we'll just bike our way down to Slateport. Why not, eh? We can take the bike path and see if we get a new record or something stupid. Oh, I thought it was in, I got confused. I wonder if Professor Birch is still just hanging out on like Route 101. I'll have to go back and check. But yes, we have our final Trickmaster house now. Again, I didn't see this one. A click everywhere. This guy's got only a limited amount of things in this house, so I don't know where he's supposed to be hiding. Oh, so he just did the other window. This is the final one. I don't know if I need HMs or not. Ah, they're using a Tate and Liza puzzle with double battles. Okay. But we still got Gardevoir and... oh no, Gardevoir and Absol are in the front slots. Okay. The Trickmaster always vanishes like smoke. How does he do it? Going around the same spot, it begets ill fortune. See, at least these people don't feel like they just wandered in here. They feel like they're part of the exhibit. Exhibit is fucking like a museum. We got Kadabra and Bayonet. Bayonet being the evolution of Shuppet. Got some really strong trainers in here compared to what we've been dealing with. We'll go with Shadow Ball on Kadabra. And we can hit a Psychic, but also a Thunderbolt on Bayonet. If anything, Shadow Ball being a physical type move is actually very beneficial for the likes of Kadabra. That's nice. Level 44 for Absol. We got a Soul Rock. And I presume we're going to pull out a Lunatone here next. Ooh, survived. I used a Bayonet on one of my other playthroughs, and I was amazed by how weak it is. It's quite upsetting, to be honest. Yes, you could do that, and you go Thunder. Okay, you're faster. So yeah, unfortunately, we'll use Shadow Ball with you, Thunderbolt with you. So I was thinking we use Thunderbolt first with Gardevoir, and then after Bayonet gets switched out, we could use Shadow Ball on the next Pokemon. Because I'm pretty sure that Solrock here is not going to be replaced by the other one, because they're technically two trainers. I've noticed that there is a distinction between two trainers and like two trainers that are treated as one for the purposes of double battles. So like there's times where you'll do a double battle and like the Pokeball count, as you can see here, it's like a set of 3 and a set of 3 that have 2 balls each. Whereas there's sometimes where it's just like, instead of 2 balls like that, it'll be 4 balls put together. So I've been able to put together that in the ones where they're all together, which is what Tiet and Liza's are like, you can go through all 4 Pokemon in order, and they can go into either slot. Whereas the way they are right now is they're set up to be basically, they could be done as single battles, they could be done as multiple battles, and so they are 2 separate sets of Pokemon. If that made sense. What are these red? Oh, they're gonna be like teleport panels. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do that. Probably have to push it one more time for another thing. I don't think I've ever... I mean, I've definitely done the Trickmaster before, like 100%, but none of this is feeling familiar. Maybe I've only done it in Ruby and Sapphire. Got the scroll already. Huh. This is right to the door. So there's only one other double battle here. Got 2 Psychics. Curlia and Bayonet. You know, if I stuck out Cacturne here, we would basically do what I wanted to do with Tiet and Liza. Okay. You didn't die to Thunderbolt last time. I imagine Curlia will, because not being fully evolved, Gardevoir's pre-evolutions are a wee bit weak. Whereas Bayonet is a final evolution, so maybe it's got better special defense. Excuse me. But right now, if we knocked out Kadabra on this turn, then there'd be no more there wouldn't be another Pokemon. Level 45 for Gardevoir. We got a Xatu. Okay, this works out nicely for the 2 of these Pokemon. We got Shadow Ball and Thunderbolt. Well, go ahead then. This outcome I didn't see coming. You're a bad psychic. Bye! Yes, I assume it's basically... Will you get the one with the trainers? I'm assuming it's the further away one is the... Oh, I was wrong! Here at last, let's get right with it. It's awfully cramped in here. Dear oh, dearie me! I would have sworn they were going to put the closer one being the trainers. Be like, ah, you see, you thought that extra step, but you were wrong. Alright, Wobbuffet is a problem. So we're gonna gang up on it. We're gonna go Shadow Ball and Thunderbolt. You should be able to take it out before it can use any of its moves. Never fuck with Wobbuffet. Okay, that's that dealt with. Jaimeko going for Safeguard, not a big deal. Not going to be hitting you with anything. I guess it means you won't get paralyzed by Thunderbolt, but you're not going to live long enough to have to worry about that. Bye, Jaimeko. This 3-way, or I guess technically it's a 5-way split of EXP is absolutely ideal for mitigating these level ups. It's been fantastic. Whilst also giving everyone like a chance to level up, but just slowly. And a tropic meal, the final meal that we can get from this guy. I'm so glad that we spent all our hard-earned time and money getting all this. Alright, excuse me, lady. I need you to step out of the way. You can go beside your friend, though. Well, there we are. The final Trickmaster room is complete. Is huggable? It took me all night setting up arrows. You're my equal in greatness. Fine, you have earned this reward. The PP Max? Ooh, that's pretty good. Scrub that smirk. It's much sooner I think you've won. I'll make new tricks to stop you. I will. You may mock me only when you're done. Come back for the next exciting installment. Does he actually have more? Does he have one after you beat the Elite Four? Ooh. If he does, I did not remember this. Hang on, because I'm pretty sure that once you've like done him completely, he just sits on the seat and he's like, ah yes, I'll come up with more ideas, and he just never does. Oh my god, is there really another one? Damn, I thought he was done. Okay. Right, well, was not expecting that. Let's put Absol back there. I'm gonna give Blaziken the amulet coin here. And then give you the EXP share. Give it to all my level 44s. Alright, let's go to Prospero. Oh yeah, I was gonna go see if your man was hanging out. Also, yeah, no, I just want to check. Okay, let's go sell the items that we got there recently that we don't need to keep a hold of. We got Big Pearl. Oh, that's it. Oh, Star Piece. We got 2 Star Piece. And we're back up to 500 million, baby! Woo! Okay, and then let's go to the Pokemon Center. And we'll deposit the mail and anything else we don't need. So rare candy can go, Carbos, Protein, and PP Max. Right, I was gonna go and do a thing, but first I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to Little Root and see if Birch is in his actual lab this time, or if he's just sort of hanging about in the root again, because that caught me off guard last time. And also we'll see if my mother has anything to say. I don't think she does. I think it's just, from now on, it's just healing. Yeah. That is fine. I wonder if May's home. Because Lily Cove was the last time that you battle her. So I wonder if she's upstairs. Yeah, there she is. Hello. I was just checking my Pokedex. There's still a lot of Pokemon that I've seen, but haven't caught. And there are many others that I think will evolve. I wonder where I should go to catch some Pokemon next. And she's got a doll! That I can't interact with. I don't have a doll. Well, I have a Wilmer doll, I remember, but I don't have a base for it yet. Oh, Birch is in here! Are you curious about how your Pokedex is coming? 155 Pokemon and you caught 109. You've finally reached the 100 kind mark. Impressive Pokedex. Yeah, I didn't realize our Pokedex was that full. We are a decent way through it. I'll just skim to the bottom here just to show. My PC box already sort of spoiled it, but in the Hoenn Pokedex, there are 200 Pokemon. So we are nearly there. The Regis put us up to 193, 194, 195 respectively. So we're almost there. Oh, I'm gonna have to get a Kingdra. Oh god, I forgot about trade evolutions. I can do that at some point. Right. Oops. Let's be off to Rustboro. We are gonna have to. I never organized these guys, but this should be easy enough to do. Wilmer, you are number 99 and 100. 3 and 180, so you guys go near the end. And then you're beside Carvana. So let's take these two, 99 and 100. Right? That's what numbers you were? Yeah. Oh. I think that's it, right there. 99, 97. Yeah, and that's also where Sharpedo goes, so that's nice and convenient. Oh, there's no space. Okay, what numbers were you? 183 and 180. 182, 181, 180. Hopefully this works. It doesn't, but let's see. This is probably 176. Oh, 180 is here. And then you would be on the next box. Right here. Okay, nice. Oh yes, I remember. We are going to be borrowing the assistance of Psyduck here. So we'll... Well, I want to keep Flygon for Fly. We'll leave Gardevoir behind again for a moment. I wonder if the president has anything to say. I'm just sort of doing all this... Excuse me, fuck. Sort of doing all this random stuff here before we finish up the main story. I think we have plenty of time to do it, but I just want to explore a couple more things. Just my youth, I've immersed myself in work. Consequently, I'm not familiar with trends and that sort of thing. But do young people all want to be trainers in the Pokemon League? I don't know if I want to be like... Well, actually, it depends on what you mean. Do you mean like competitors in the league, like they're trying to defeat the league? Or do you mean like Elite Four members? Because I don't know if... It's like being a gym leader, but also like... I feel like people don't really remember the Elite Four as well as the gym leaders. I know I don't. Excuse me. Welcome back to Route 115. I am going to surf north here with our Psyduck. It can carry our entire weight somehow. Okay, that's fine. Let's go this way. Welcome back to Meteor Falls. I was thinking about not exploring this place, but there are technically some trainers in here that are ripe for our current level. So I figured let's go in here and explore this area right now while we have some time. We've been doing good time on this episode. Because, as previously pointed out, there is a waterfallable area here. So this is not accessible until you've beaten the 8th gym. Additionally, there's also a Pokemon we can find in here for the first time. So let's open up our bag and get our Super Rod out. Let's open up our bag and get our Super Rod out. Let's open up our bag and get our Super Rod out. I pressed it too early, fuck. Let's open up our bag and get our Super Rod out. Let's open up our bag and get our Super Rod out. Oh, two attempts there. We have a Barboach. This is a 100% encounter on a Super Rod, so pretty easy to find. I don't know how we're going to go about weakening it. I could maybe switch into Psyduck, and that would help. But it's a water and ground type. It's the pre-evolution of Wishcash. So we'll catch this here since it's the first time we've had a chance to do so. At least to the best of my knowledge. I haven't been checking all the areas for like fishing encounters just because like we get the rods so far apart. And I'm just like, I'll do like clean up on the Pokedex at some point later. And I'll find out things like that later. Oh my god. Nearly knocked it out. Let's go ahead and toss a ball. It went to sleep? Okay, well, maybe this will be easier now that it's asleep. Well, that was awful kind of it. Barboach caught. New addition for the decks for the day. Wasn't sure if I was going to be doing any of these, but, you know, we still have a new area to do, technically. So that's that. Oh, whoops. So that's the only new Pokemon we can find in this specific area. Oh, excuse me. Oh my, dearie me. Alright, so let's scale this waterfall. This is the only, like, surfable and waterfallable area in this area, so nothing to worry about. I'm gonna actually open up... I don't think there's hidden items. I've got Cerebi open here, and I'm looking at the map, and I'm pretty sure that there is only one item in this entire dungeon to find, so I don't think I need to do that. But let's go. Welcome to the next room of Meteor Falls. Oh, I did leave my bag on. Okay. I'm gonna surf again here, because we technically have a new encounter now in this room. Barboach becomes an 80% encounter, and then a new Pokemon becomes a 20% encounter. So similar odds to Magikarp and Gyarados in Sootopolis City. We'll see if we get lucky, and hopefully we won't be waiting as long as we did for Gyarados. There is Barboach. It's such an odd design, Barboach. A lot of fish Pokemon, you know, just look very fish. I think the likes of like Chinchou is quite nice. Like, it looks like what you expect, but also feels like a Pokemon. Barboach is one of those Pokemon, and Goldeen are just some of those Pokemon that just look like fish. Like, yes, Goldeen has a horn on it. Does anyone ever remember that it has a horn on it until they're like drawing it? Like, I sort of forget that it has one. There we go, second encounter, Wishcash. Level 37, water and ground type. I'm gonna try a Blaze Kick here, which should be neutralized by the water, so hopefully we'll be able to weaken it. Nice. And it got burned, so that's a problem. I was gonna sit and maybe... Oh, nice, never mind. That helps. I'm just gonna toss a ball then if you're asleep. Looks like mother like daughter like mother. It's going in reverse. Last one was also a female. Let's toss a ball. Oh, it almost gave it to me on that first go. I could have used that chance actually to... Oh, it used Snore! You sneaky bitch. I could have used that chance to knock it down some HP again, but... I guess I'll just throw the balls. The sleep is going to help our catch rate immensely, and there we go, we're done. So there we go, and I don't believe there's any new wild encounters in here. There's only 2 sets of trainers as far as I can tell. I think 2 sets of trainers. The thing that's odd is Cerebi's listing them as rematches, but like, I think to have a rematch you gotta fight them once at least first, so I might be confused. I'm gonna move Psyduck just in case there is a double battle that I accidentally spring into. I'll put Gorybus up second. But yeah, let's just explore the rest of this area. Those are the captures for the area for the time being. We got a Golbat. We don't need one of those, but that's alright. I mean, I suppose we'll eventually need to evolve into a Crobat, so maybe I should catch another one. So there's a lot more of these little jumpy down bits here, so obviously we've got some exploring to do, and we might have to end up backtracking a bit. I'm a bit unfamiliar with Meteor Falls. It's not exactly an area that I explore all too often. Oh, there we go. That's TM23 Iron Tail. Did I know that was in here? I didn't see it on the thing. Okay. You mentioned that in here, Cerebi? Oh, maybe you mentioned it up here. Because technically that's part of an older room. No. What? We gotta go all the way to the bottom. We got that item there. No, I don't understand. That TM is not listed in Cerebi's page for it. Unless I'm just being incredibly blind. Confused. Doesn't matter. I don't think there's any, like, random invisible items to look for. Another ladder upwards. Solrock is the rare encounter, by the way. It's Golbat and Solrock exclusively in this cave at the minute, so it's just a lot of Solrock right now. Ah, there is trainers. I knew it. Okay, so, yep, we got Blaziken and Goribus here leading the charge. We have always battled Pokemon together as a twosome. We have confidence in ourselves. Thanks, John. So yeah, these two just have 2 Pokeballs beside each other, rather than like 1 and 1. So these guys are meant to be a double battle. You cannot single battle these guys, basically is what I'm trying to say. This is interesting. Let's focus Medicham. Because it has... Alright. Because it's a psychic fighting type, so it has a strength against our Blaziken. Yeah, that wasn't very effective. Rock Tomb to reduce our speed, not a fan of that. I'm gonna go for Slash, and then Ice Beam. Surf has its damage reduced by doing it by hitting both targets. Oh, we got the freeze! Yes, Goribus! Not that it'll matter, I think this is gonna get a KO. Yep. Level 45 for Goribus. Ariam is resting, okay. Well, that's fine by me. I don't know if Surf becomes full damage again once the other Pokemon's been knocked out, but I don't think so. I guess I'll find out. I'm going to use it here. If Ice Beam has done more damage, then we'll know. Never mind. I mean, to be fair, it does have the Mystic Water on it, so and it's Stab as well, so it is a higher damage move in general. Oh my, we've lost dear wife. I said something like, we've lost our dear wife. If the chance arises, will you battle with us again? Ah, sure. I like beating up old people. It's a pastime of mine. We got another Soul Rock here. This is where we dragon users do our training. The champion even visits. Now do you see how special it is here? The champion, you say? We got Dragon Tamer Nicholas with an Altaria. Level 37. This could be bad for Blaziken, actually. Let's go Slash. Using Safeguard. If we can get our critical hit out of our Slash, then we'll be able to take it down. Not quite, using Mist, so it just gave me the win by doing nothing, so I'll take it. And you did some crazy training. I'll be sure to look out for you next time I'm looking out for Dragon Tamers. Oh, you've got a second Pokemon. Another Altaria! Level 37 also. I'm going to use Focus Energy. Boost our Slash is critical hit chance even further. Maybe this is the strat. No, I don't know. Maybe, like, I was thinking, like, maybe Focus Energy, Blaze Kick, and Slash for higher critical hit chances is a good strategy. Is the item that boosts critical hit chance in this game? I don't actually know. But if it is, we can boost our critical hit chance 3 times with, like, the move, the focus energy, and might be something to consider. Because with that, it might make it way more beneficial to have than anything else. I didn't expect you to be so strong. I want to know more about your power. Let me register my Pokénav.
Okay, Nicholas, thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
I don't know why I went for like old woman Lois Griffin. Super Potion. I'm pretty sure those are the only two trainers. Alright, let's hop down, and we can move between these, so that's not too bad. Both of these seem to lead back to the start, so we're gonna go left path, because I don't think... Yeah, right path has nothing. This isn't a big dungeon, at least. Thankfully. Okay, and we got a ladder here. Okay, we saw this from the other room. Do 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 do. I feel like I should catch another Golbat. But maybe that's not the plan. Maybe we go Zubat and then level up like crazy, because then the friendship is way easier to do. So actually, you know what? Fuck the Golbat. There's an exit here for an item, which is PP Up. We do love a good extra Peep Up. Don't think that's a waterfall that's actually accessible, so we'll just ignore that. Can't take a couple steps without finding something in here. I mean, swimming steps. I can see my hair sticking up in my camera, but I don't know how. There it is. Oh well. Headphones, what can you say? Alright. Jesus Christ. Like every 5 steps was something new. TM2 Dragon Claw. I thought there was an item in here. Oh, okay. Not in here. Well, this tiny room that has just that one move also contains a new encounter. It's a 25% encounter, same odds as Solrock, and then Golbat is 50%. But we're gonna hang about here and try and find what we're looking for here. I'm going to even swap Psyduck. No, I won't, because Psyduck will get knocked out by the Golbats. But we got a new Pokemon to find here. Let's actually also, just to make this more hell, use our white flute here. So yeah, we have a 1 in 4 chance of finding this Pokemon, so the odds are not that bad. But this is the only room in this Meteor Falls area that this Pokemon can be found, so We just gotta sit and search in this area for a little bit. And remember, it has the same odds as Solrock. We've been seeing plenty of those so far. But we're gonna see plenty of Golbat first. They take up 2/4 of the encounter table, so, you know. We're waiting for a coin flip of a coin flip, essentially. And there's Solrock, so this could have been the other Pokemon, but it's not. I should check, actually. The Pokemon that we're about to catch, what is its catch rate? Oh, it's 45. That's not great. Yup. Well, this might be fun for a little bit. But once we're done in here, we're done. We're gonna go back to Pacific Log and then start making our way to Evergrande City because we're done. This is the last area of Hoenn that we can explore at this moment. This kid's about to hit level 45, which means we've only got about 5 levels left for everyone before we're in trouble. I think it's going to be okay. I'm a little bit worried about the EV training part because we're going to have to like do wild battles, but I'm sure that with the wild Pokemon we can find, we can make them low enough level that it won't matter, but I'm just getting nervous about the EXP gains. I think it's going to be okay, but a little bit nervous. There we go. Bagon, level 25. We fought one of these earlier in the stream. This is where we can find them. It has a catch rate of 45, so it's going to be a little bit of a pain. We're going to switch into Psyduck here to try and weaken it. This is the first time that we can encounter this little shit. And it is the pseudo dragon legendary of this region. I'm going to hit it with a waterfall. Oh god, okay, that nearly knocked it out. That was more damage than expected. Alright, all time. It has a 45 catch rate as mentioned, so it might take a little bit of time to catch it, but hopefully this will be fine. Well, that's a good point. I don't think it has any recoil moves, but I'll just keep my eyes open. Come on, Pokeballs. So it has Ember, Headbutt, Focus Energy. Let's see. What else can it have? Ooh, it has Leer. It can range between 25 and 35, so it could have Dragon Breath at a higher level. But nothing that can knock itself out. No, like, takedown or anything like that. Unfortunately, with it being level 35 at the highest, it cannot be repel tricked either. Come on, stop messing with me. I wonder what your catch rate is. I should bring up the catch rate calculator again. Gen 3 catch rate calculator. Unless my threat is going to put you in the ball. Oh, I thought it was going to do it, just like in Generation 2 when I brought up the catch calculator. Okay, so let's pretend it has 1 HP, which it doesn't, but each Pokeball is around a 19.7 chance, so roughly 20%. If I make it more realistic for its HP, let's say it has about 10% of its HP left. It's more of a 16% encounter, so let's say 15% per ball, which is not terrible. I'd expect that to be a much easier catch than what it's currently giving me. Who the fuck decide these lids need to exist? Gotcha. So that is Bagon. Caught, sorted, and sent to the Shadow Realm of the box. But we're not done! Because Bagon evolves, and this is a living dex. We gotta catch 2 more. I'm sorry. Oh, hang on, I should heal up my Psyduck to make this a bit more manageable. Actually, what was its catch rate at full health? Excuse me. At full health, it's a 6.2%, so it is worth reducing the health on this guy at least. So let's go and find some revives. Here we are. Alright, we just gotta find 2 more. Wow, okay, back-to-back Bagon, level 35, it's on the higher end of the spectrum. I feel like I could use Blaze Kick, but part of me also feels like that will just knock it out. So I'm not gonna risk, kinda wanna risk it. Let's see, Blaziken, or not Blaziken, what is your special defense at this stage? Not good. Not good, okay, not gonna risk that. And that explains why Waterfall was better than Headbutt as well for Psyduck here. But now it has Dragon Breath as a move, which is Stab. Let's try Waterfall here then. That wasn't amazing. Oh, I can't heal mid-battle. That's a self-imposed rule. I mean, for catching Pokemon, it would probably be like an excusable offense, but I ain't gonna break the rule. I'm just gonna catch the ball right now, or catch the Pokemon right now. Damn. The only clause I will give myself to healing mid-fight is if it's a shiny Pokemon. Because I ain't failing a shiny just because of some dumb and self-imposed rule. But we are not encountering any shinies, let's be honest. Yes, there we go, there's 2. 1 more to go. That was the highest possible level we could have found as well, so that's nice. You alright, Daisy? As usual, I got Daisy beside me. Just wrapped up in my blanket. Alright, 1 more to go. I'm gonna get a back-to-back-to-back. That'd be pretty sick. No. I got a Golbat. You're looking like you want out. You want out to pee? Yes, she's reacting, okay. Because whenever she starts like poking her head out of the blanket but not doing anything, it's usually your indication that she wants out, but she just hasn't gotten around to using her words yet to tell me. So let me put Dizzy at the back, and we'll be right back to catch some more Bagon. I'm also going to take my jacket off because I'm getting really toasty. Oh. Come on, Daisy. Oh, I haven't worn my YouTube shirt in ages, but I put it on because, as mentioned, today's plan was to do YouTube stuff, and then I just didn't. So, wasted effort. Hey, there we go, nice. Also level 35, cool. I am tempted to try this. But I feel like it's gonna be too frail to survive. But let's just go Psyduck and play it safe again. That's nice. I was kind of worried about how long this would take. I didn't know that Bagon was at 25%. I thought it was gonna be a lot lower, like 5% or 10%. So I'm glad that for once a rare Pokemon is actually reasonable to find. Yeah, I think honestly Waterfall does more damage. Just because Stab, Psyduck is probably more special than Physical, and also Bagon is definitely less special. This one's putting up less of a fight as well. That's quite nice. Alright. Psyduck gets to actually watch us catch it. Never mind. Bye, Psyduck. Or fella. Or girl. Not fella. Let's see. What item boosts crit chance? Pretty sure it's the scope lens. Scope lens Emerald? Does it exist? Oh, it's in gold and silver as well. Okay. Where do you get it in? Ah, okay. Cool. So it's not something that we have access to yet. But, yeah, I think I like this idea. We can change the plan later if we want to, but I might go with the new plan of keep slash... Well, actually, I need to refer to my moveset, because I think actually I had a different moveset in mind. So this might not be the plan, actually. But I like the idea. We use Scope Lens, we use Blaze Kick for higher critical hit chance, and then Focus Energy. So Focus Energy is +1, Scope Lens will be +1, and then each move would be +1 as well, giving us a +3 to our crit chance. Let's see. Which would be a 25% chance, so a 1 in 4 every attack. I think. All moves are in stage 1 apart from a handful of stage 2. With various items and abilities, a combination thereof, you can reach stage 5 and have a 50-50 chance. Yeah. Generation 6 and higher, you can get to a 100% critical hit chance. Jesus Christ. So yeah, in Gen 3 we could have a 25% crit chance. And that might be useful in the sense of some Pokemon that we fight that have like boosted their stats through various moves, so could be useful. I'm gonna go check on Dizzy. I'll be right back. Hopefully this will catch. gym. Ooh! You want me to throw the ball? Okay, give it here. Drop it. Alright. I'm back, baby. Alright, give it here. Drop it. Drop it. I can't believe this thing's about to knock out Blaziken. I don't know why this one's putting up a fight. Drop it. Daisy. Give it here. Blaziken's down. Right, it's 2 AM. We can't be making this noise. I have I bumped the mic. I have neighbors that we need to be wary of. Right, let's switch into Flygon. We haven't got to see Flygon yet. Oh, it's such a good back sprite. Oh, why does it not still not have a Mega Evolution? Jesus Christ. Its wings look actually quite big here, whereas usually they look quite tiny, I think. I must say, I think Flygon has the better design of the dragons in this game. Spoiler alert for a future dragon we're about to encounter. Will we actually? No, we will. We will. There we go. Our third and final Bagon has been captured. And with that, we are done with Meteor Falls. Let's use one of our many escape ropes. And out I go. And let's fly to Sutopolis, because I forgot one more Dahlia thing, which is getting berries from Kiri. Excuse me, because since she's not just the berry master, I just kind of forget that we get another set of Dahlia berries from someone. I feel like there might be someone else as well, but I don't know, I might be wrong. I wonder, is there a chance, does Bagon have any, like, chance at wild? Yeah, it can have a wild held item. Let's see if we got lucky on any of those 3 that we just caught. There's a 5% chance of them holding an item. Nope. No luck. Oh well. They could have had a dragon scale. Okay, Kiri, that's where I'm going. A bug or something? That's what a lot of people think. I don't know. I never saw that until like people sort of pointed it out, but no, it's a dragon ground type. Got another Hondu berry. And an Ayapapa berry. I feel like she gives us that one every time. I mean, Vibrava was also dragon type, so. But like the things around its eyes, like, yeah, people sort of like see it being a part bug type. And like maybe if it was to get a Mega Evolution, it could like lean into the bug design a wee bit and then maybe be a bug dragon instead of a dragon ground type. I don't think dragon bug is one that we have. Oh yeah, now it's a heavy physical attacker, so Dragon Breath. Oh wait a minute. I got Dragon Claw. Let me see, Flygon. Okay, so in level up, it doesn't learn any more dragon type moves, but I did get a Dragon Claw, and that might be, yes it is, that was one of my planned moves for it, so isn't that quite convenient? Let's teach Flygon Dragon Claw. It no longer has a chance to paralyze an opponent, unfortunately, but it is just a stronger dragon type move. Right, so let's see. So yeah, you don't learn that move through level up. I really thought you did. Okay. I guess while we're here, let's also teach Earthquake to Flygon. It surprisingly does not learn it through level up, which I thought it did. I'm pretty sure I want to do this right. So Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Dragon Screech, Sandstorm, Hyper Beam. Yeah, it does not learn Earthquake. That is honestly super surprising. Oh, goodbye, Dig. You served your one purpose. What other moves do you need to learn? Oh, okay. I don't even think I have that. Oh, I do have it. Well, I guess we'll do it now. Fuck it. Flygon also wants to learn Hyper Beam. This is going to be Flygon's final move set. Dragon Claw, Fly, Hyper Beam, and Earthquake. And just like that, we have its final moveset. I'm gonna organize things by damage. Dragon Claw, sadly, is a special type move, so it doesn't take advantage of its high physical attack. But Earthquake will, Hyper Beam will, and Fly will. And so if we were to use, say, Absol Sword Stance, we could buff Flygon like crazy. It's got a speed of 114, so it's faster than Absol. Let's see. Our slowest Pokemon looks to be Cacturn. Goribus isn't too much better, but it can get better with Rain, so if we find an opponent that's using Rain, we could send in Goribus against it, for example. Then 107 for Blaziken. Blaziken's faster than Absol. I thought Absol would have been faster. But yeah. There we go. So this is Flygon's final moveset. Fly is obviously just because we need like a Flyer user, and I didn't want to like just have to like swap out a party member constantly to use Fly everywhere. And also it's a good like move for it just in general because it's Fly, you know, it does flying type damage. So it covers grass, it covers bug, and whatever else flying covers. That might be it, honestly. And then Hyper Beam's just our big like because Dragon's gonna be neutral on most things, even though it's, you know, sort of weak. But this is our moveset for Flygon. We're done. I was planning to teach Blaziken Earthquake as well, and I could switch over the, I could trade over the TM from one of the other games, Ruby or Sapphire, and I might still do that, but I'm kind of liking this idea I've got planned out about giving Focus Energy and then Slash and Blaze Kick a go, to sort of rely heavily on critical hits. I was thinking of teaching Blaziken Sword Stance over Focus Energy, but again, we could use Absol to use Sword Stance, Baton Pass into Blaziken, and then he gets that Sword Stance ability, and he also has Focus Energy. You know, there's a way to combine these and make them all work together. I don't know if it's going to work as well as I'm hoping, but I don't know. Maybe Sword Stance is just the better way to go. I don't know. I might experiment. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, technically the route looks to be shorter, but I think this is actually the shorter route. Is Pacific Log Town. So let me go here. And it's funny as well because, yeah, my Flygon has a hidden power of Bug. Bug is good against... I wonder if maybe... No, because I don't want to get rid of Dragon Claw, but like Bug would be a physical type damaging move. And that would be good against Psychic and Dark and Grass. It would be better than Fly. But, you know, Fly is Fly. It's very useful to have. Unfortunately, it's very mandatory in these older games. Right. I'm not paying attention to the types. I'm losing all this stability feeling I had while making the game like nothing is working. Oh. Damn. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I know I say that a lot, but genuinely, I'm sure you will. Oh yes, okay. No, that's it. We're ready to go. So let's use... We're gonna keep Static on us because we're gonna reach a Pokemon Center when we get there, and then we can swap out and get and get Gorbis back. Or not Gorbis, Gardevoir back. Yeah, this is it. We're heading to Evergrande City. There's no stopping us now. Let's go back. And here we are. Oh, wow. Surf, Strength, Flash, Rock Smash, and Waterfall. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I was wrong about about what's coming up. Whatever, let's just make our way there. We just need to basically make a straight right and a little bit of an uppies, and then we're on the way to Evergrande City. So it's gonna just take a few minutes to get there. But it looks like we're gonna need 5 HMs in the upcoming area, so looks like we're not gonna have our full team on us after all. I might have to put Tropius in there, or no, I have Nincada for that. But it's better for everything. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out when I get there. This is where we find the Wheel Lord, 1% Wheel Lord without trying. I would be pissed, but I would also find it quite funny. Back at Route 128, and this is where we make a right to head to the Pokemon League. What are you staring at? Okay, bye. Okay, I got some trainers here. Yeah, I figured I should probably have kept you out. Let's put Cacturn second. The sunlight seems to be more harsh in this area. You're looking awfully tough. I wonder if I can win. We got Seaking and Tentacruel. You okay? Take it easy, Dizzy. Okay, honestly not a good matchup for Blaziken here, but let's go Slash and Feint Attack, and then we can focus on Seaking. Careful of those controllers, please. It's getting your dog spit all over it. Thank you very much, Daisy. Big preach. You didn't even need to hop in your bed there. That was like the most worthless, wasted Giga Drain just for the purposes of making a super effective move. Okay, I couldn't see very well because of the sun's glare. Ouch, I guess it was impossible to win. Okay, are these the only trainers, or are there more? There might be like one more. Why would they force us into using Flash? God damn it. Welcome to Evergrande City. It's just a giant waterfall. You cannot get up here without it, so that's why Sadok is still on board. Now that I know I also need a bunch of HMs, I'm probably going to have to keep Psyduck on board for a little bit longer. Let's hop into the Pokemon Center. Is that Scott? I don't recognize the back sprite from anyone else, so I think it's Scott there to the right. The Pokemon League is only a short distance after the Victory Road. If you've come this far, what choice do you have but to keep going? The long and harrowing Victory Road. It's like reliving the path one has traveled in life. Believe in your Pokemon and give it your very best.
Adam, you've clawed your way up to face the Pokemon League. I'm happy for you. You made my cheering worthwhile. Adam, if you were to become the Pokemon League champion, I'll get in touch with you then. Okay, Adam, go for greatness.
Alright, let's see what I need. So, we need Surf, Waterfall, Strength, Flash, Rock Smash. Oh, whoops. So Psyduck here covers Strength, Waterfall, and Surf. Strength actually isn't part of it, it's just Flash, Rock Smash, and Waterfall. Okay, so I think what I need to do then is to make it easier to actually do is let's get Tropius. Tropius, as I mentioned, is perfect for HMs. I just need to decide who's going, so let's see, you're 44, you're 44, you're 45, you're 44, and you're 45. We already have Surf because, you know, I'm gonna leave Flagon behind. We're not gonna be flying in the cave. And Flagon's gonna be useful for other shit. Let's see. I'm pretty sure Cacturne, Absol, and Gorbis, these are the three that have EXP shares on them. Yes, okay. So, let's go ahead and enter Victory Road at long last. It's a really nice area here with all the flowers and grass here. Entering Victory Road. We're in the last spot of the game. Alright. I feel like I should drop a save here. And here we go. I really like the Victory Road music of this area, because it's a remix of the Pokemon theme. Is it? Is it the theme? You're gonna trip over that ball. Alright, let's just take our time in here. I want to explore it very thoroughly, and I don't know which way is the right way or the wrong way. There are also new encounters in here. So in this first area, there are 8 Pokemon that can be found. We have a couple of them already. There are various different levels of encounter. Thankfully, some of the ones that are on the lower spectrum are ones that were found earlier in the game. So Whismur is a 5% encounter, Aron is a 5% encounter. So I like that they still exist, but they're lower encounter rates because they're weaker. So they're here because it makes sense for them to be here, but they're just weaker. But we have Hariyama, which is knocking off my amulet coin, which I better be getting back once the fight is back. I still have it on me here, so I think it just negates the ability of it for the fight. But I feel like in previous games it used to be a thing of if it was knocked off, you actually lost the item. But we'll see. Once I finish the battle, we'll double check it. Nice, Hariyama caught. The evolution of Makuhita, of course. Okay, let's just double check Blaziken real quick. Yep, still has his amulet coin, so that's good. I was worried about knockoff actually being a problem. So let's see, where's Makuhita on this list? There he is. And Hariyama. Alright, let's keep going. Got our first trainer here. We got Whismur. We got a 5% encounter. There is 2 more Pokemon in this area that we haven't seen before, so just to cover what there is. Golbat, 25%. Hariyama, 25%. Zubat, 10%. New Pokemon, 10%. Makuhita, 10%. New Pokemon, 10%. Whismur and Aron, 5% each. So we got 2 10% left to find. But they're all very evenly split. Like 10% in a pool of 8 Pokemon is not that bad. We're starting off with a Magneton. Because of how my levels are going, I am going to save before the Elite Four and not save in between. And if we get to a stage where we're going to go past level 50, we're going to have to change what we're doing. I don't know how we're going to change it, but we're going to have to change it somehow. We got a Muck that is a DJ or something. Using minimize, classic Muck strategy. Level 45 per Cacturn. And there we go. Impossible, I lost? You're damn right you lost. Alright, let's check the rightmost path here. We got a Golbat, that's fine. I wonder if my White Flute is still in effect. I don't think it will be, because we've transitioned areas many times, but that would suck if I'm accidentally boosting my encounter rate here. I mean, I'll take any chance to find a random shiny, but I'm not gonna intentionally sabotage my progress. Or the speed of my progress. But it's already going quite slow. And it's all been Golbat. It's 25%. There's other Pokemon here that share this percentage. Fuck off. Okay, so that's a circle. So that's fine. We got Loudred, another new encounter here. Level 40. I'm gonna hit this guy with a slash. Not bad. Loudred being the evolution of Whismur. Not one of my favorite Pokemon. When I was considering Pokemon for the team and I looked at Loudred and the evolution, I was like, I never use these guys, and then I'm just look at them being like, but I don't like their design, I don't want to use these guys. But they're normal type, and normal type can be good just for just pure power sometimes. We've seen it in the past couple generations with the likes of Snorlax and Tauros. But I just don't wanna. I've never been big on normal type, because it's normal, it's not really built on having super effectiveness, but I just feel like normal struggles to have interesting Pokemon designs sometimes. There we go. We caught us a Loudred. We do technically need another one for an evolution later, so if we find another one, we'll catch it again. But there's only one new Pokemon in this area, right, so let's go up here. There is... I actually think, if I remember from my childhood, this is the correct way to go. So I tell you what, we're gonna go and check the other ladder, the other staircase first. She's having a good time. I assume her squeaks can be heard. You bring it here? I like how whenever Sybil was around, it was like, it's the corporate mandated Sybil interruption time whenever we were streaming. You know, it was like, it was a bit of a meme that she would just pop up randomly, looking attention. But she would always look attention at least once per stream or every couple streams. Whereas Daisy is just constantly on stream, whether it's because she's playing or popping her head in or whatever. yeah, it's just the kind of dog she is. She's much more, I mean, she's young for one thing. She's still only like a pup, really. She'll be 2 years old in October, I think it is. Whenever we got her, she was about 8 months old. I say we. Whenever I got her, she was about 8 months old. And like they don't know her exact age, but I basically worked backwards and went, okay, so that would mean October was whenever she would have been born. If what they say is correct, because they don't know much about her life before they had her. And when I say they, I mean like the foster home that had her for about a month before I had her. So Daisy was born into whatever family she was born into. 7 months in, she was, I don't know how it was done, whether she was taken by or given to, or what the circumstance is, but she ended up at the adoption place, or the foster home that my mum knew the person of. And then, obviously this was like a month later, whenever we had discovered that she existed, because I was looking for a new dog. Ah, hello.
Hi, Adam. I bet you're surprised to see me here. I made it all the way here, and it's all thanks to you. Adam, losing to you that time made me stronger, but I'm not going to lose anymore. I'm going to win for the Pokemon who gave me courage and strength. Okay, here I come.
Wally finally turns up out of nowhere and battles you again. I thought he turned up at the end of Victory Road. He does at the end of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. My brain was telling me there's something that happens right here, but I genuinely thought it wasn't until the end of the dungeon that he shows up. So I thought it was going to be someone else that shows up here. Oh, he's going for Dragon Dance. That's actually a problem. Okay, we might be in trouble. Because we're also here with only 4 out of 6 of our team. I'm going to go for Focus Energy. Oh, God. Actually, Altaria might be scary. If he uses a Dragon-type move, it's not going to be boosted by his attack, but anything else is going to be pretty dire. Let's go for Slash. Going for Aerialist, that is going to be boosted by Flying type and by the Dragon Dance. Okay, so that's not good. This is actually trouble. Because we are... Oh, Goribus, actually, yes. Problem is, with Blaziken down, we're going to be splitting our EXP to the rest of our team a bit less... they're going to be higher EXP gains, basically. This should be knocked out. I wasn't prepared for this right now. I thought you were going to be at the end of the dungeon when I was going to be expecting it and ready to save. We got Magneton up next, so they've gone for the weakness. We don't have our Flygon on us, so the best I can do really is... I'm going to use Amnesia and boost our special defense. One for Screech to reduce our physical defense. Which means that if I Baton Pass, it's going to move that physical defense drop onto the next Pokemon as well. Which is not ideal. Going for Supersonic. Okay, I'm going to try and stay in with Goribus for a minute. Now that we've buffed up our special defense by 2 stages. Oh, shit! Okay, Goribus. Okay, girl. You know, you saying what you believe. I hear you. Roselia. Well, now we're really beefed up with Goribus' special defense. Our physical defense is down, but the thing it's weak to is grass and electric, so I don't really see it getting much physical damage because he's going to be using grass and electric. And we can always Baton Pass our way out of here if we're getting a bit dicey. We got Delcatty. Okay, that's going to be physical, probably. We are the same type, or same gender, so no Cute Charm, no Attract. Yeah, Wally shows up first couple days, gets a Ralts, doesn't show up till the 3rd gym, fights you once, cries about it, and then shows up again here at the very end. Like, he's technically your actual rival. Okay, you're going to use Future Sight, which is special. She maybe has Thunderbolt. We have no idea. I assume he only uses level up moves, which means he wouldn't have it, but I have no idea. Going to use Psychic, but let's see how much we resist with our special defense buff. That is crazy good. Alright, Goribus basically got a solo fight there. All on her own. Nice. Very good. Wow, Adam, you are strong after all. I couldn't beat you today, Adam, but one of these days I'll catch up to you. So Wally will I think at the end of the dungeon, he'll start to appear there as a daily rematch you can do, I think. It maybe is there. It doesn't make sense to me. I remember him being at the end of the dungeon, and I know that is the case in Oros, but I thought it was the case in original Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald as well. Maybe they just moved his location in Emerald for the initial fight. I don't know. I cannot remember. I'll find out whenever I finish Ruby and Sapphire, because I haven't finished those games yet. Okay, I'm going to have to adjust some things here. Firstly, let me move some items about. Because I'm going to actually leave Goribus behind now that she got some extra EXP for a minute. And we'll swap that out to Gardevoir, maybe? Levels are getting dicey. But I'm going to keep Psyduck on me, which has Surf, so Goribus can take a backseat for the moment. So I'm going to take Lygon, put it there, and then put you there, and then move you there. Yeah, almost got it. That's right, I've got the item finder on me. Okay, so how we're looking now, we're still down 2 team members, but we swapped out Goribus, and we've now enabled Ground type, which would have been very helpful that previous fight, but thankfully, I cannot believe how well Goribus did. I think it helped that Magneton didn't go for an electric move right off the bat and went for Screech instead. Big, huge. I also just was surprised by how much damage Goribus was able to dish out on her own. Very good. Very good stuff. Right, let's drop another save. And carry on! I mean, that's probably why this was calling to me when I was going up these stairs. I was like, no, this staircase is important. I remember this being important. It's important because... And, like, I was pretty sure that this left area triggered some sort of interaction with somebody, but I wasn't sure if it was Wally now or Wally later or what it was. Makuhita? You're a 10% encounter. Where's the other one? Go. Okay, so you're just going to hang about here for a bit. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's move on. There's a trainer here. Let's just deal with her. The seemingly infinite and harsh road lives up to the name of victory. We got a Roselia. And it's gone. We'll trainer Hope. Hope is a cool name. I'm just gonna double check that we've got the... I thought I put this on you. Oh, I put it on Gardevoir! Like a dumbass. And then I didn't take Gardevoir with me. Fuck's sake. Alright, this is such a waste, but I just don't want to deal with the encounters. And we're rolling in escape ropes, but I made a big stupid. I need to be careful with my EXP gains, so I need to do this. Let's go get the EXP share back. I don't know why I did this. I thought I was taking her with me. Right, yeah, it's just you. Everyone else is boxed up at the minute. At least we just happen to have the perfect amount of EXP shares for this. Very nice coincidence. Alright, back in we go. here you go. I'm gonna look for the Pokemon that we haven't got here yet. Zubat is a 10% encounter. Loudred. Okay. We technically could do a repel trick, but there's, yeah, other Pokemon, blah blah blah. It maybe does make it easier. I don't know. Oh, we could actually do a an ability for this one. But we're also looking for another Loudred, so we'll just see how we do. I don't know why, I just feel like I need to drop a save. I'm gonna throw it. Go. Go get it, Dizzy. Fetch. Fetch. Go get it. There she goes. What the hell's going on? I go from like having crazy encounter rates to, there we go, to not having anything at all. Go. I'm kind of surprised by this. The Pokemon I'm looking for usually appears constantly. Izzy, what are you doing with that door? What are you doing? You weirdo. Bring that here. There it is. We have Lairon, the evolution of Aron. Usually I'm finding these things all the damn time. It's a steel rock type, so this is going to do very little damage. We might actually benefit from using Blaze Kick, but I'm just nervous about knocking it out. I'll use it and see. There it is. This is why I dropped a save. At least I'm pretty sure I dropped a save. I did. Oh well, nothing lost. I knocked it out anyway. Just don't want the EXP gains. And I cannot afford unnecessary EXP at this time. But what's a good way to weaken it? Not sure. Fetch. Go get it. Fetch. That's not the one that I threw. That's not the one I threw. She understands fetch means go and get one of her toys, but she doesn't seem to understand that it means go get the one that I threw. Sometimes she'll grab it, and sometimes she'll just grab one of the other ones that she decides I'm playing with this one now. Wow, we got the 5% Whismer. If you wanted to go into the Elite Four with a Whismer caught from Victory Road, this is your chance. Or if you didn't, then, you know, you'd be a normal person, so It's understandable. I won't judge. I'll judge a little bit. I'll judge a little bit if you want to use a Whismer in the Elite Four. There's Lairon. Nice. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Alright, so I can't use Slash. Double Kick will just annihilate it. I'm gonna use Focus Energy Slash, because a critical hit will just let it get weakened a little bit faster. Or could use Protect and waste everybody's time. Oh wow, that did a lot less. This one must be stronger. It has Roar! Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, okay, hang on. I need to check. Where is Lairon? What is your catch rate? 90. I really don't want it to use Roar. It's a 1 in 4 chance to use any of its moves. Let's see, let's check the catch rate calculator and see what its catch rate is. So Lairon, or catch percentage. Let's say it's level 40. And let's say it has 100% HP. Each ball is a 12.3% chance if it's at full health. Let's just start tossing balls. Oh, you tease. Let's see, if we get it to 50% health, how does that look? Then it becomes a 26% chance. I don't need it. We got Lairon. Let's see, where does that go? There it goes. And we do need to catch a second Lairon, unfortunately, so we need a Lairon and we need an Exploud. Not an Exploud, a Loudred. Spoiler alert, that's what it turns into. Okay, we can see it here at least. We're at 115 in our Pokedex. Doing good, we're doing good. Actually, what is our Pokedex looking like completely? 157 versus 115. Damn. Because we've been everywhere. This is the most in-depth playthrough of Emerald I've ever done. So I wasn't sure. Oh, nice, back-to-back Lairon. I wasn't sure how much of the Pokedex gets covered just by doing the main story and covering absolutely every inch of Hoenn the way that I have done. And it's nice. It's basically looking like we're going to be short about 40 Pokemon seen, which could just be like evolutions and stuff. And oh, come on, man. Boo. Boo. Go away, Hariyama. Why does it know fucking Roar? Why did they teach Pokemon Roar? Stupid people. Hold on. Hey, looking at me like that. I get a photo of you like this? Because you're very funny. No, you got down. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm just gonna toss a ball at this one. I'd rather toss a ball than, like, waste multiple turns weakening it. It's still like a 12% chance. It's a 10% encounter, 12% chance to catch, and we're just gonna do it. We're just gonna catch it. No big deal. If it uses takedown, it's gonna help weaken itself for me, so that's nice. Not shaking is not nice. Go. Come on, pretend to shake. Pretend that you're a 12% encounter. No! Stop that! You piece of shit. Maybe Loudred, it doesn't know Roar to the best of my knowledge. Makuhita. Makuhita? Makuhita, Makuhita, Makuhita. Makuhita, Makuhita. Right, bring it here. I do apologize. We will move on to shooting. Does the next area have any new encounters that I need to be aware of? Yes it does, technically. But we don't actually need it. It does also increase the odds of Lairon to 25%, but it removes Loudred from the equation, so we do still need to look here. And then, let's see. Later on, there is more new encounters, but I don't think we actually need anything new from that area, so that's fine. Oh, we could have found Barboach and Wishcash here as well. Oh, well, there you go. You live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow, live and learn from the words of yesterday. Never learn. If you beg or if you borrow, live and learn. You may never find your way. He's looking at me weird. You're like, what are you doing, Dad? That sounds terrible. I'm like, I know. Bitch, I know. You don't need to tell me. I do it because I know it's terrible. And we found the 5% Aron. Damn. The stream has been going for 2.5 hours and it really doesn't feel like it for me personally. I know maybe with all the not making it to the Elite Four yet, it probably feels like that for anyone watching, but I do apologize. We got a whole bunch of them in a row, and then they kept using Roar. But for some reason, I can't find another Loudred. Bum 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 do 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 do. Ariyama! Not what I'm looking for. Yeah, we won't be stuck encountering things once we find one more of each of these. And they should, realistically, they should be showing up. 10% in the grand scheme of things is not that bad. Come on. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of like Makahita or Hariyama's designs, so like even if we weren't using Blaziken on the team, if I wanted a fighting type member, like the options in Hoenn are slim. You've got those guys, you've got Meta-type Medicham, which again I'm also not a fan of the design, and I think that might be about it. I can't think of any other fighting types in Hoenn. Like, there's 135 new Pokemon introduced into Hoenn, but it's still, you know, as with most games, it can still feel very limiting as to, I'm gonna sneeze. It still feels very limiting in terms of like team selection, depending on like your preferences for team. Like for me, it's a lot of just like what Pokemon I like, whether it's history with them, design, whatever. And then there's also like viability. It's like some Pokemon are not that great. There is a Pokemon that we have yet to see in the game that I'm using on my Japanese playthrough, that I have here, that I've been playing like off stream. I actually started this before the Master Challenge started, and I'd forgotten that I had done that. It was up to the 6th gym. It was at the stage where Archie and Maxie were taking the orbs from Mount Pyre. So I've been playing that in the background alongside Ruby and Sapphire. So whenever I said that I restarted all my Japanese cartridges save files, this is the only exception because I started this before Generation 3's project began. And that technically goes against what I said for most of this whole series. It's like, oh, it's all brand new save files. But this save file was basically started like in anticipation of this. I wanted a Japanese save file that I could like play through and get near the end of for my own personal reasons. There's a reason behind it, which I'll get into later, but not right now. But you know, I'm not going to be taking any like Pokemon from it that are like exclusive, like anything that I'm missing. It's all going to come from Ruby and Sapphire. This is just going to do trades for anything that like I'm like, oh, I just want this from Japanese specifically. There is one thing I have in mind that will be getting sent from that cartridge later, but not right now. But I haven't beaten it yet because strangely enough, I don't read Japanese, so it's been really hard to remember what my team's movesets were. I've figured it all out now, and I have to like clear through it. But in that game, I'm using whatever Pokemon I want because I started it so long ago, and I thought let's get crazy and use Pokemon I never used. So I've got a Azumarill on the team, Skarmory's on the team, even though I used it in Gen 2. I had started this playthrough before the Generation 2 playthroughs, I think. I have a Shiftry on the team, and what else do I have? But like the ones from that game are not going to be like traded over as part of the Master Challenge because it's not part of the Master Challenge, so it's not going to be used for that. Of course, I start with Blaziken as well because I just wanted, you know, it was my Emerald playthrough before this one, so I just used Torchic again. So there's Torchic, Azumarill, Skarmory. I think what other Pokemon I have on it. I could just turn the game on and check. What am I doing? I have thumbs, so I can use this. But also the battery's dead on it. Whenever I was changing all the batteries, I didn't change the battery on it because it wasn't going to be part of any sort of playthrough. Alright, let me see. Ugh. Oh. On that team is Blaziken, Shiftry, Azumarill, Skarmory, Donphan. So again, but this was before Generation 2's playthrough. I ended up catching a Donphan. I just wanted to use Pokemon that I don't typically use in an Emerald playthrough. And since my philosophy lately has been to use Pokemon from the generation they're introduced in, I went a bit crazy here and went, let's just use some Generation 2 Pokemon. Since Hoenn throws a couple at you. There's very little like Generation 1 Pokemon actually, now that I'm thinking about it. And then the 6th member is the Pokemon I'm referring to here, where I'm saying we haven't seen it in this game yet to the best of my knowledge, but I thought, hey, I've never used this before, it's a bit of a quirky idea, let's use one, and it's dreadful. It's a dreadful Pokemon. There's a lot of that in the game, unfortunately. Do not roar me, I spent ages looking for you, even though it's actually the other one that I need more. Come on, Lairon, don't be a bitch. Put that back over here. Oh, why? Please roar. No. I just want to move on. I can't move on until I catch them all. And be the best that I can be. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Fuck you. Do-do-do-do-do-do. No! You're a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. Spent ages looking for it, and like things like Makuhita are 10% as well. Oh, Blaziken, you shush your mouth. We could pull in a level 40 and do a repel trick. I think that would boost the odds of it because some of these Pokemon can be found at levels earlier than 40, whereas those two can only be found at level 40. In fact, you know, let me open up the encounter calculator and we'll check it. And if it seems worth our while to go get a level 40, we can bring in like fucking Regice or something and use it to repel trick. So let's see. So let me do another encounter here. Let's go to Pokemon. That's another Makuhita. Encounters. I spent longer in here looking for a 10%. All I'm even doing is looking for the ones for evolution purposes. Like, I don't even need to get another one of each, but for the Pokedex I'm going to need them. I'm only doing it because I'm here. I'm saving time, apparently. So let's see. We're in Victory Road. First floor. Let's say we used a repel trick at level 40. What would that give us? Go! Encounter rate would be 60, and Lairon and other Pokemon, what's it called? Exploud? No, not that one. Loudred would be a 16.6% encounter. So it wouldn't boost them by much, to be quite honest. All it's going to do is reduce our encounter rate. Speaking of encounter rate, maybe I should use my white flute. I'm thinking I might come to that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm getting on the bike. And I'm using my damn flute. I got a PPO I need to put in the bag, in the PC. We're gonna find these fucking things. I just didn't think they would take this long. I swear I'm usually swimming in Lairon. Loudred less much, but like every Pokemon, right? Every Pokemon that we see that is not Golbat or Hariyama is the same encounter chance as what we're looking for. Zubat is 10%, Makuhita is 10%. Why am I seeing them instead of Loudred? Why has Loudred disappeared completely? Golbat's 25%, that makes sense. Will you have many interactions where you can... Well, I don't think that's a problem, because I feel like a lot of old NES games had that, where if you stuck your weapon out, and we now find the 5% Aron, why not? If you stuck your weapon out, you could attack enemies through walls quite often in like old NES games. I think it kind of adds to the charm. It just sort of feels like that's just like the old days, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Unless it's just not what you're going for personally, in which case then, yeah, try and find a way around it, but I feel like that's not a negative thing. And if anything, you could probably utilize it as part of like a puzzle if you really wanted to. Be like, yeah, we're using the way old NES games were made to like actually do a thing here that you weren't expecting. Break the game a little bit, but maybe the immersion will be broken if you do that. Alright, I tell you what, we're just looking for 2 Pokemon here that we've already caught. I'm gonna take a little snack break because I'm hungry and it's 3:30. Oh, there's Lairon, okay. Well, that doesn't mean anything, it might just disappear again. I don't understand how we haven't seen another Loudred. We've found like 6 Lairons, 1 Loudred. Stop using Roar. I know I should try to weaken it, but just with how long it takes to weaken it, and the fact that it, the best odds we're going to get is like 26% if we get down to half. And just every turn is a chance for it to use... It feels like I'm in the Sapphire zone right now. Every turn is a chance for it to use Roar. Like so. Maybe I should leave with a different Pokemon that can actually weaken it. But I'm not sure which Pokemon can weaken it. Let me just check Lairon's weaknesses. Does it resist Dark? It resists Dark. Okay. But its special defense is much lower. So you know what? Let's actually put Cacturn up front. And maybe it could use... It could use Feint Attack on it. And get away with not killing it. Right, I'm going to mute up and have a little snack on some cookies. So in the meantime, enjoy some just attempted encounters. This is going to be the moment when something very cool happens. I'm willing to bet it. Fuck you, Golbat. Well, that was nice. Getting in on the first ball. Gotta love it. Finally showing up. Not a bad thing either. Anyway, what's bothering you, Brisk? In the interim there, I decided to open up Sapphire and do my lottery for the day. I've been getting items on here as well, because if I get extra PP ups, then that's just great. We're gonna really utilize those. 26727. I swear to God, I get the same numbers very frequently on this game. I don't know why. I almost know for a fact I had that number in the previous like couple days when I tried. Like, it's lead me to think that the lottery isn't as random as it seems to let on. One 4620. Nope. It's very annoying to add new stuff to the existence of no because it's pretty cool, but because I have to do every combination of actions manually. Ah, okay. Yeah, so just a lot of tedious work that could probably be much more efficient. Three, 4, 8, 6, 8. There we go. Right. Let's try a Shadow Ball. It's got a high physical defense. And Shadow Ball, I don't know if this is... It's weak, okay. Or resistant. This is fine. We'll deal with... Oh my. We'll deal with this, we'll bring it down to near half HP and increase our chances a little bit. This was more reliable than Slash was. 59255. There we go. That's both Lairons and both Loudred's cots, so we're able to move on from here. And I gotta go and heal up my team. Because for some reason Cacturn had to die. Yeah, you're usually where Psyduck is. Okay. Oh, 3717. I feel like I've seen that number before as well. Okay, next area only technically has one new Pokemon. 13468. So we shouldn't need to go on a crazy hunt again here. And let's go back in. Alright, I'm gonna save here now that we've finally done that. Okay, I need both hands to do this, but one hand to do the lottery, so I need 3 hands. Or I could ride the bike, but I want to run in here. 42046. I feel like I've seen that one as well. Alright, we're finally moving to the second room. Here we go. This is where we need Flash. Tropy. I didn't teach you anything yet. Good thing I have them. I don't have to like go back and be like, I need the one with the moves. Here's Flash. Here you go. I don't know why you get to learn every HM, but thank you for being a pawn in my grand scheme. You can keep Sweet Scent though, because that technically means we can find wild Pokemon whenever I want. I think I also need... No, I don't need Strength, I need Rock Smash, apparently. Keep Razor Leaf. Alright, with Surf, Waterfall... Let's see. Oh, I do need Strength, okay. Oh, Psyduck has it. Okay, cool. You can keep Razor Leaf. I'm almost disillusioned with the whole Zelda triangle at this point. Yeah, let's use Flash. And yes, using Tropius, we can basically spawn encounters whenever we want with Sweet Scent. For example, here is a wild... Oh wow, really? I didn't know I had a chance to feel it. Maybe it's because I was on the ladder. I don't think the ladder has a chance to encounter anything. 01310. Oh, that's a nice number. And we got a Golbat. So yeah, we can use that as another way to encounter Pokemon willingly. It's just having to go through a menu and press the button. It's probably faster just to run around on the bike with the white flute and then eliminate in the party. But it's another option. We got a Lairon, just like that. It was a higher percentage chance in here. I wanted to stay in other areas so we could still find Loudred. We needed both of them at the end of the day, so it didn't matter how long it took me to get all the Lairon. As if I didn't get Loudred, then I had to stay there anyway. $17453. What's going on, Diz? Okay, so yes, in here, there's more encounters in Ruby and Sapphire in this area, but that's because they have Meditite and Medicham, but Emerald doesn't have those. Those are not available in Emerald. I think I mentioned it before, but it's just odd to me because I so heavily associate them with Generation 3. I recently learned that a lot of people associate them more with Generation 4, but I understand that. Like, they are very prevalent in Mount Coronet. Why are you staring at me? you doing? Yeah, good one. Yeah, I got one that wasn't blurry. Look at her. This is the face I'm getting pulled at while I'm trying to like play. Oh, there she goes. Look, it's you. Okay. Like that was. I just took that there, no. It's uncanny resemblance. That's a good picture, actually. I like that. You silly little girl. All right, give me this. Can you see her like little snaggletooth that she does? It's kind of in frame, but like just there. For some reason, her lip gets tucked into her mouth, and then she's got one of her teeth showing right here. Take it. Take it. Alright, here. Crazy dog. Alright, sorry about that. Little dog interlude there. She was pulling cute poses. Alright, I think there was technically also an item in that previous area that we could have got with the item finder, but I did not know where to look for it. I think it was just a Pokeball. If I'm reading Serby's thing correctly. 11872. Oh, hello, trainer. I thought that I'm getting closer to the Pokemon League. I'm getting stage fright. Coward! Let me show you what it's like to really be stage. Swallow is what he's leading off with. Let's go Blizzkick. It's Abra. 30418. I'm still doing the lottery. I feel like on Sapphire it's been taking me a lot longer to get rewards, whereas on Emerald it takes like maybe like 3 tries. Oh, there we go. I got one. 2 digits match, so you win the 3rd prize. You won PP up. Great. That's what I'm looking for. I haven't won any EXP shares yet in Sapphire, but PP up is what I've been after. We got a Mawile. I don't know how many of them I'm gonna need by the time I'm like doing all my Pokemon's final movesets. And especially since I've been like second guessing myself over what movesets I'm going to be using. You know, I'm kind of unsure about which ones to start PPing. But we'll see, I'll figure it out. At some point, after a little bit of experimenting, I'll like figure out which ones to PP. Couldn't do a thing. Yeah, man. Performing under pressure is hard. Okay, so we got a little... Oh, I've already used it, okay. I'm just heading to the Berry Master's house now on Sapphire. I promise I'm not just ignoring the stream, I'm just like looking down because I'm going to the Berry Master. There is technically another new encounter. Well, no, it's not a new encounter. We can find Graveler using Rock Smash, but we don't actually need Graveler, we find those already. Go! And made it to the Berry Master. Let's see what berries we get in Sapphire. Pomeg Berry. And a Qualot Berry. I've just been getting them here too in case it like makes it easier to again like just trade over a bunch of berries. Because like berry planting is a process. I wasn't sure how much of it I was going to engage with, and rarer berries take longer to plant and harvest, so if I can just trade them over, it's going to save us all a bunch of time. But obviously those rarer berries are ones I'm probably going to have less of in Sapphire and Ruby, respectively, so I just gotta trade over what I can and do what I can, and we'll leave it at that. I've made it back to the counter. Let's save here. And there we go. That's Sapphire done. I'm nowhere near this part with my Ruby playthrough, so no need to do it with that game. there something in this little... Oh, okay. Dizzy, what are you doing? What are you doing, Dizzy? Where's your toy? Where's your toy? Okay, there's nothing in there. There's a ladder down here. Is that the way out? No, it couldn't be. I kind of feel like it might be the way out, though. Ooh, we got a Sableye on this area. First originally encountered back in Dewford Cave. It's a 35% in this area. So the Pokemon that we could find here that we don't, that is like a technical like new encounter is at 5% encounter in both this area and the previous area. I feel like that might be the end. I could also be very wrong. I can't remember. I'm gonna back out of this area. What are you doing? What are you doing, you crazy... you know, fuck it. Let's just take the battle. We can explore. You shouldn't get complacent just because you have a lot of gym badges. There's always going to be someone who's better than you. I need to be careful that she doesn't move. I want to show this. Look at this. Oh, bye. I love getting to like have like Dizzy time on stream. Just getting to show her off a lot. She's a great little partner to have. Ooh. It's 4 AM, quiet. Oh dear. Right. Yes, I see you've brought it back to me. Hey, it's all wet. We got a Sandslash. Sorry, Pokemon took a backseat for a second whenever the dog showed up with her favorite toy. I do think that one is her favorite one. It's definitely the most played with. We had another one that was exactly the same, and she was getting like weirdly attached to it. But I think that was before we got her spayed, and I think I was like reading up that like it can be like a hormonal thing. They can like have like parental association with like the thing where they're like, oh, I have to look after this as if it's my own pup. Sybil never had that with any of her toys, but Dizzy may have been, because I think she was in that phase where she was having like her first heat whenever we got her. But even after the heat had ended, she was still acting that way. So I had to like hide one of them. She doesn't do it now with this one, so I could probably bring the other one out of hiding, and then she has got 2 versions of the same toy. Or I could leave it in hiding so that if this one gets damaged or broken or whatever, it, you know, I've got replacement. Even though they're so easy to come by, they're sold in a shop that is nearby. Okay, so this isn't the way out. I didn't think it would be. Da, 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 da. Oh. Another Sableye. How to save a lie. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Somewhere alone in the bitterness. Right, is that the words? Oh, the Max Repel. I was like, that just looks like a spot where you'd hide something, right? Oh, there's a staircase here and a trainer here. I'd heard that there was a tough little kid around. Do they mean you? Who's been talking about me? Scott? That piece of shit. I don't know this man. Leading off with a Kecleon, cool trainer Owen. Give that here, give that here. We're gonna hit level 46 here. Still think we're gonna be okay. And a Graveler might be a cause for concern if it tries to blow itself up. Not really a problem though. Oh, never mind, it's a small problem. Lower damage roll. But it's stuck in rollout now, so we can just use slash. And down it goes! I missed the announcer from Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. And a Wheel Lord. Might be a difficult one for us. I imagine it's reasonably tanky. Yes. Yeah. Well, we can fight it in a second hit. We could defeat it in a second hit. Especially if it's going to waste a turn using Mist. I don't even know what Mist does. I thought Mist was the one that, like, undone the stat changes, or am I thinking of something else? Well, there it goes. Little shrimp is tough. Excuse me, sir. Rude. Okay, so there's a jump down there. Another Sableye. Another Sableye. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Somewhere alone in the middle. Okay, so that just takes us back to where we were. We don't need to go that way. That'll layer on. We don't need that. Ooh, a double battle. I'll keep Blizzard in front because it has the amulet coin. Elite among the elite gather in this cave. How are you finding it? I've come this far, but the tension's giving me awful stomach pain. God, everyone in here's a wimp. Like, half the trainers are like, oh, it's pretty alright, and then the other half are like, I'm scared and I'm gonna poop myself. We got a Medicham and a Claydol. This might be a tough matchup, actually. Both of them are good against Blaziken, so I think we're gonna go with just bully the Claydol, get it out of here first, and flashbacks to Tate and Liza. My Pokemon Emerald Japanese copy team is incredibly underleveled. I don't know what I was doing in that playthrough. I must have just been trying to speedrun to the end, but I was really struggling against Tate and Liza there, and had to basically leave the area and go out and find trainers that I hadn't been fighting, so I could level up. And I got them all to like level 36 or so, which is still underleveled for that fight, but it was enough to make it work. Alright, honestly, Blaziken, I think you need to swap out here. You're in trouble. Let's see. I think Flygon's got to be our next best bet. And then we can use... I think Giga Drain on Lantern's our best call here, just to get rid of it. And then it's a 1-on-2. A 2-on-1. I think this is Flygon's first fight against a trainer. Oh, it survived. And it tried to use Thunderbolt. Ha ha ha! Okay. Let's go Dragon Claw. No, let's go Fly on Medicham. And then Faint Attack. Oh, you piece of shit! Gotta go, I'm going crazy for some reason, just gotta go to bed. Oh, okay. No worries, Brisk. Cheers for hanging out. And I hope whatever's getting you going crazy, it gets better. But thanks for hanging out. See you again next time. Okay, let's go Faint Attack again. Oh, Flygon! Why does Fly have a chance to miss? You have to spend 2 turns for a 70 power move that can miss. I've recently learned that the move Air Cutter is a better flying type move just because you can use it twice. And in that turn, you know, get the damage out that you would have otherwise gotten. Come on up. Okay, let's go Fly again, and then Faint Attack. You should have went down the first time. You low damage roll bitch. Going for Psychic is gonna miss. Okay, so you are gonna get hit by Fly and go down on 1 turn. Yes, okay, so Cacturne gets a free Faint Attack on the next Pokemon. Come on up. Claydol. Okay, good pick. For me. Are you? They both had Claydol. They could have had double Claydol. It survived. Okay, we'll go Dragon Claw and Fate Attack. At the very least, having Stab means that it's still a good move to use. Not rattled in the least bit. Ouch, it hurts. Yeah, let's see, actually. Flygon. Dragon Claw is 80, so Stab would put it to 100. It's a 120 power move. I mean, Earthquake then is 150. So it's similar to Hyper Beam in terms of damage I put. At least I think that's how it works. Alright, let's use some healing items here. Let's go Super Potion. This is gonna get all the way to max. Oh boy, Maxie's here. Oh boy. I sure love my son, Max. Would you believe it that I only watched the Goofy movie for the first time like a year ago, thanks to Matt? It is not a not something that ever crossed my radar until he came along, basically. I mean, I was aware that it existed, just never had an opportunity to play it or watch it until he came along. We ended up having like a movie night and watching it together. Let's go Amulet Coin. Okay. Keep moving. Kind of forgetting where I've come from with all this faffing about. Daisy, where's your toy? She was going nuts around this time last night, like between 4 and 5 a.m. She just had crazy energy for some reason. Come on up. Come on. Where's your toy? Just staring at me. Menacingly. Another trainer here. Must be getting a little tired. No. Only 10 past 4 in the morning, I'm fine. I had 2 naps today, because I'm a big boy. Starting with a Skarmory. This might be actually a tough matchup, because our moves are not very effective. Let's go for Swords Dance, though, and reduce the need for effectiveness moves. Go for Steel Wing. Okay, we're alright. Let's go Shadow Ball. Not great. Alright, tell you what. Absol might not be the one for this, but I know who is. Let's use Baton Pass. And we'll put in, right, Steel Wing will be resisted by Blaziken. Yeah, I'm gonna put Blaziken out. Blaze Kick will not get a boost. Oh, it use Spikes. Use it a bit late though, I'm afraid. Blaze Kick will not get a boost from this. And I'll also miss. But our other 2 moves will get a boost. Oh, that's a problem. How about you just get knocked out this time? Thank you. Come on, Diz. Come on. What's your next Pokemon? It's a Sableye. Okay, so I can't use fighting or normal against it. So I didn't get any benefit from that Sword Stance after all. But I got my critical hit. Oh well. No signs of tiring at all. Yeah, I'm pretty great. I'm a wee bit upset though that I didn't get to benefit from the thing. Let's give you a Super Potion. The Baton Pass, that's what it was. Absol's physical defense is showing signs of difficulty. Okay, so there's a waterfall up and or waterfall down and a surfing area here. I think this actually might be the way forward, after all. It's feeling familiar, which means I'm gonna have to backtrack to the other area because that would have been where items and stuff were that I missed. Yeah, because that guy's there. Hell, he's protecting an item. I'm pretty sure that ladder up, down below, is what takes us to the ending, basically. I trained together with my family, with my whole family, every one of us. I'm not losing to anyone. Or Pokemon, leading with Dodrio. Alright, let's go Sword Stance. Using Tri-Attack, it could freeze, paralyze, or burn us. Nothing. Okay, let's go Slash. Not enough. Wow. Another Tri-Attack. Not enough either for him. Oh, but going for the full restore. Goddamn. Well, hopefully we get a good damage roll. Yes. Kadabra. Okay, well, we can just hit the Shadow Ball here. And Electrode. Ooh, that might be a problem. I might be outsped. Yeah, it outsped me. Damn, okay. Good effort, good effort. Let's go Flygon. We finally use Earthquake. It's using a light screen to boost its special defense. Which is the name of the move that I couldn't remember like a couple streams ago when I was like, oh, there's wow, I can't remember the other one now. The one that does physical defense. My brain keeps wanting to say barrier, but I think that's just a regular defense buffing move. And a Shiftry. I don't have a good move for you besides Fly. Hyper Beam would be fun, but let's not waste it. It's boosting its its physical defense. Reflect, that's the one. So Reflect and Light Screen. Fine, I'm gonna use a special move then. You see, there's the difference between our attack and special attack right there. Despite his buffs to physical defense. I mean, he could also have a high special defense. I have no idea. Well, 46. What we got here? A full heal. Wow. You were guarding a full heal. You're a cool guy, my guy. Okay, let's revive our Absol. Okay, there was the waterfall to the left. We haven't went down yet, so we'll go back there in a second. This feels like there's a hidden item here. Yep, an elixir. Okay, it's just wall at the top here. Another Golbat. Oh, okay, so this just is another way around here. You can either waterfall up this way, or you can walk the way around the dryland way. And that brings us to here where we waterfall down, and this takes us to the ladder. Oh, there's also an area here. We did. Coming up. Another Sableye. It feels weird because usually Sableye feels like a sort of rarer encounter, but I think Jewford Cave just kind of has implanted that idea in my head, even though it's not. Oh, there's a ladder up here. This isn't the goal. It's the only place on the. It's only a place on the way to the Pokemon League. I'm so lost. There's like an area in like the second area that I have completely not explored. Got a Torkoal. Probably got a good physical defense. And it's using Protect. Could have got a free Swords Dance out of that. Well, I might as well use it now. Even though it's not using it this turn. Iron Defense. Okay. Don't like the shiny noise being used. So it's boosting its physical defense. I'm boosting my physical attack. I'm going to use another one. And it's boosting its defense again. It's going to use Protect again eventually. Maybe not. Amnesia to boost its special defense. Well, we went +6. And it's +4 on both defense and special defense. There's the Protect. Maybe we should go for Slash for the chance on that critical hit. Nope. Flamethrower. I don't think Torkoal's necessarily a good attacker, but you never know. Here comes full restore to waste time. That's not enough. Let's go Shadow Ball. Need that higher damage. Also not enough. Unnecessary critical hit added to the board. 46. Trying to learn Perish Song. No, Absol, we're good without that, thank you. That is a move that, when used, both Pokemon will faint in 3 turns. Using a Medicham here. Is Shadow Ball going to work? I think it does. And it's super effective. Nice. Absol takes a beating, but she do sweep when she wants to. Alright, we're +6. We should be able to take you out in 1. Good. I would have had my doubts if she couldn't have taken her down. That's the way. That's the way to the victory road. I'm so lost right now in terms of where we are in this dungeon and where we haven't explored, because I know there's an area at the very start that I haven't explored because I went this way thinking it wasn't the way to go, but at the minute I'm unsure because I've now gone another split path. And there's another set of trainers here, for God's sake. I'm so confused. Okay, I'm just all the while just getting more and more XP. No need to get your back up. Relax, let's take it easy. My Pokemon are cosmically awe-inspiring. That's a normal thing to say. Absolutely hinged behavior. Lunatone and Sableye. That's Shadow Ball and Faint Attack. I'm going to focus on Lunatone. Sableye is not a very strong Pokemon. It's another Pokemon I used on another different playthrough of, like, I think Ruby it was. And I learned the hard way that it was not a very good Pokemon either. I was trying to, like, use different things from the usual, but, man, you can struggle. You can struggle a wee bit to use something different. Using something different and also something that's still Generation 3, because I think it's a well-known fact at this point. It started out as like a full reboot because of the inability to trade between Generations 1, 2, and then 3. So, what was it? So the opening routes for Generation 3 don't have early, or don't have like previous Pokemon from Generations 1 and 2 until a little bit later on. What? Oh, I used... Right, switch into Blaziken. You can use Giga Drain. So, like, originally they weren't going to have any of the old Pokemon in it, and then they eventually were like, maybe we should. And so that's why until, like, only a later point in the game, you only then start to see Generation 1 and 2 Pokemon. Level 47. I'm getting anxious about these levels. I got an Absol. Well, I know how to deal with those. Whatever. Right, come on. Come on. Okay, there's another ladder there. There's some rocks here, and that's another ladder. Where am I? I'm so lost right now. I need to heal as well, but I'm so fucking lost. Where does this take me? Where am I? Is this the ladder that's next to the waterfall? It is. Okay, so this is just another way to get to this ladder. So that's good to know. I see some rocks up there. What? Where the fuck? Okay. I'm so confused about where I am. Oh, we're back to the first floor. Oh, I think this is it. I think this is the ending. So I do remember the ending is in the first floor because it's light. And there's like 2 or 3 trainers coming up here. I'm pretty sure. Okay, yes. I'm gonna backtrack because we definitely missed like something. But I don't know how to efficiently backtrack. Like, I was sort of hoping for a way to drop down to the lower area, but it doesn't look like there is one. I could escape rope, and that'll take me back to the start without. You know what? I'm gonna do just that. So I know how to get here now. I'm gonna escape rope. No, that's the max elixir. I'm gonna escape rope, and this will give me a chance to heal, and I can even swap out my team a little bit because some of them are getting a bit over leveled for my liking. And then I can explore the area that I didn't originally check because I thought it was the correct way, and it turns out I was wrong. Do I remember what that way is? Not entirely. Okay. So Goribus is there. Gardevoir is there. Still level 45, so you're coming back with me. I'm just gonna put these guys in their regular spots for a moment. Yeah, so you would replace you technically. I feel like Blaziken needs to get left behind, because Blaziken is the one that's over-leveled. as much as that pains me to say. So here's what it's going to be. So we're going to say that these two swap places. Goribus is going to come along. You're going to go there. So you go there, which is, yes, that's right. And then, which one of these ones? Let's investigate. You're stand behind. Just so we get there. We're basically almost done with the dungeon. But this is our best way to split up the EXP. That's wrong. We should move boxes just on the off chance we catch something new. I don't think we will, but just in case, I don't want to have to try and fucking find it in the boxes later. And then we gotta move the items. God damn it. Can't complain too much because it is a lot worse in Emerald. Ruby and Sapphire, you literally cannot move held items from the box. You have to bring them back to your party, just like in the old game. Right, so here you go. And then you can have this. And then you give that to Absol. Don't need you. And that's it. Oh, there's a PP up. Okay. I'm gonna heal anyway, just in case, because I don't remember which Pokemon I kept that have the old, that are still affected from the previous run. So we'll heal, I'll save, and then we'll go straight back in. We're almost done. Wow, Aleron on the first encounter. Trying to troll with me. Hey, Gardevoir's nice and far behind on EXP compared to the other guys, so that's nice. Liz gonna be left to the PC will help keep it nice and down. We're coming up to the end of this playthrough. Well, the end of the story playthrough. Alright, back in here. Don't even remember what this even looks like. Let's use Flash. I need to put someone in the second slot just as a backup. I think Oribus maybe, since she wasn't there the whole time. No, technically Flagon is the next best candidate, so let's put Flagon there. We still haven't found the other 5% encounter Pokemon in this area that is like a technicality. You'll see it, you'll understand why it's a technicality once we find it, but I do want to find it, but I'm just not going out of my way to look for it right at this moment since we're basically done with the area. I think once I know that I'm like done and not coming back, maybe I'll like start hunting for it. But it is a 5% encounter, we could boost it with something, but okay, so yeah, I went that way. I went right on the first rock, because I thought, like, Rock Smash was going to be optional in here. Like, I knew it's listed on Serbia as being needed, but I swear I thought it was going to be entirely optional, and then that route that we took us, you know, all the way down. If I just bothered to look up here, this already looks like it's just going to house one tiny item. Oh, string's already active. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, we found it! Mawile is the 5% encounter here, and this is why it's a technicality. We have one already, but that's one that we traded over from Ruby/Sapphire. So I do intend to catch another one. I'm going to switch into Flagon here and use Dragon Claw. I think Steel Resist Dragon, I think. As you see, it knows Baton Pass, which is what we were breeding for. So we could have waited till this point in the game to get our Absol, or, you know, I just get it in Ruby early, since Ruby somehow has it as an encounter in Dewford Cave. For some reason, Mawile is a Ruby exclusive, and then Sableye is a Sapphire exclusive. And in this game, we primarily take Sableye everywhere, and then Mawile just gets shoved in here at the end out of nowhere, like, oh hi, you're still here. So we do need one of our own for the living deck spot. The Mawile that I traded over will probably actually take it in the end, but I want to catch one for myself anyway. Or maybe I shouldn't bother. But I went on my way to catch a Mawile and train it up, so I guess it earns the right to be the living dex one. It's just not the one that shares this ID number. But I think that's alright. I've done that before. I think the Corsola, maybe? I don't remember. I'll catch it anyway, and I'll make up my mind whenever I'm transferring Pokemon and stuff. And it knows Feint Attack. This thing is perfect. It's ready to breed. And it's a male, so it perfectly breeds with a female Absol and gives me exactly what I need. This thing is basically ready to do everything I wanted from a Mawile without any of the work I needed to do. I want to use another Dragon Claw, but I'm worried about a high damage roll or a critical hit. And considering the 5% encounter chance, I do not want to have to risk it. But what is Mawile's catch chance? Mawile. At, let's say 50% HP is a 12%. Oh, it's not good. Even at 1%, or even at 1 HP, it's less than 20% encounter, or catch rate. So it's actually a surprisingly difficult Pokemon to catch. Right, come on up. I don't know what it is, but I swear to God, this is maybe some sort of like Mandela effect, but I swear in Generation 3, Mawile was originally a Ghost and Steel type, not just a Steel type. I don't know why. I swear this thing was a Ghost type at one point in time, and then whenever Generation 6 rolled around and introduced it as Fairy and Steel, I was like, oh, so they replaced its Ghost typing. That's a bit different. Rather than just giving it a new type, I thought they replaced its Ghost typing, but it's never been Ghost. Why did I think it was Ghost? Did anyone else have that experience? Ah. Have I got Mawile on my Pokedex? Actually, I don't even know. I might have marked it off since I traded one over. I'm not seeing it, so I'm assuming it's got number 303. There it is. No, I didn't mark it off. Right, come on you. Come lie down. Here's my little buddy. Here's my good girl. Hello, Daisy. Hello. Bedtime? Bedtime? Flygon got knocked out. None of the Pokemon I brought with me, I think, have moves that are going to be beneficial to weakening it. I guess maybe Goribus with Ice Beam, but I'm a little bit worried. What is Mawile's special? Let's take a look. I'll throw another ball while I check this out. 303. Its special defense is not great. So let's not risk it, because Goribus' special attack is very good. And we're like 8 levels higher than it, so let's not risk it. Right, I got the blanket for you, Daisy. Ugh. Keeps me nice and toasty, and also Daisy loves it. She loves getting wrapped up warm. When I first got her, she really didn't take to blankets right away. She would always have to like pop her head out or something, but now she absolutely loves getting wrapped up in a blanket. I think I've mentioned before, she'll just like shove her face into one, just be like, I want to go under, and I'm like, I can help you, but you need to stop standing on it. This thing is putting up a fight for some reason. Like, you're like a 10% capture right now. 12%. Like, act like it. I've definitely thrown more than 10 balls. Thank you. I just had to chastise it for a little bit. Everyone loves a good chastising. Alright, that is literally every new capture we can get in this area, so we are good to continue. Don't even have to like worry about trying to find it in the end now. I don't like to use hyper potions unless they actually have 200 HP, which they just never do. Oh, I didn't realize it was that close. Damn it. I don't like wasting the HP, even though it does not matter. I'm so specific with my potions. Right, so let's save there. That is all the new captures we need to do in this area. And then this is a trainer. Okay. To win your way through the Pokemon League, you need the trust of your Pokemon. There is a wall there, and I'm assuming that just takes me back to the other version of this, like the first Rock Smash. So we got a Claydol to start off with, which Gardevoir is dealing with only Electric and Psychic, so it's going to be resistant to me no matter what here. I'm just going to use Psychic and see how much we do, but it has a high special defense, so yeah, not a lot. Ancient Power. Critical hit. No Omni Boost. I'm going to switch into Goribus if I press the button correctly. Just to speed this up a little bit. Absol would have also been a good pick since it would have been physical defense I could have used. Or physical attack I could have used on special defense. Doesn't matter, Goribus is really good. I'm really impressed by like how good Goribus is as a Pokemon. I was not sure how good it was going to be. And maybe I'm just, you know, because I'm just dealing with like AI trainers. It seems that way, but I really thought it wasn't going to be as good as this. Just on the fact that, like, I never really know anyone using one. And again, I don't know anyone playing Generation 3, do I? Okay, let's go down, and then up, and then right. And this takes us to a ladder that's... Okay, this is an item. Okay. This is good. I made the right choice. I mean, we know that the other way leads us to the exit, so this is fine. This is a P-Pup. I assume at the end of this is where the Pokeball is. It's an Ultra Ball. Okay. Oh, no, I'm thinking of a different area that had a Pokeball. Maybe. Right, I'm assuming that takes me back to the main area. I don't know. I don't know what I'm assuming. But I want to check that middle jump, because I feel like there might be something there. We go back down here, and then we jump here. Yes, I thought so. There's a Rock Smash there. Oh, this might have been the normal Rock Smash, actually. Yes, it is. Okay. Well, now I gotta check the other way. I don't think it's gonna be anything, but I'm wanting to be thorough. So not that one. Oh wow, another Mawile. Damn. Well, don't need you anymore. Sorry. Bye. Okay. Let's see where this jump takes us, because I'm not actually sure. Where am I? Oh, okay, so that just takes me here. That means I've been here. Yeah, I have been. Ah, so this is also just the same way. Okay, good, good. All good. I'm just being thorough. I'm not looking at any maps for this. I looked at the maps for the ocean because it was very necessary. And like, a map for Victory Road would be helpful, but, you know, don't need to. And I'm pretty sure I did this little strength area before, so... Again, I don't think I need to check it, but... I'm just making sure. I've wasted this much time. Might as well waste a little bit more. Yeah, I've done that. Okay. So now we just need to get to the final area, which is back in the light area. And then there's just either 2 or 3 trainers left, to the best of my recollection. So we're almost out of Victory Road. So if there's 2 or 3 trainers left, we're dealing with about 7 trainers left in the whole game, or at least in the story. Give or take, 7 or 8 maybe, I don't know. So we might just be totally fine with our levels. Because we are on the cusp of 50, but not quite. Okay, down here. Up this way. It's probably shorter to go the waterfall route, I feel. I could have done with putting some like splashes below the trainer whenever they use waterfall, but whatever, I'm not that fussed. Okay, I forget which was what was through this other ladder. I know this is the way out. I'm pretty sure that's the way out. I'm just trying to remember what's through this ladder. Excuse me, I'm going to like delay this a little bit further. This was you. And then you two, and then what was... Oh, yes, yes, yes. This ladder... Another Mawile, damn. Didn't show it up... It didn't show up at all the first time around. Yes, you just put... Oh, wait, yes, that ladder... Okay, so that both of these lead to here. So, yes, this is still correct. Oops. And then we go through here, and that puts us back to the first floor. Haven't had any encounters with the Rock Smash, but maybe this final rock will do the trick. Oh, oh well. Okay, here we go. We're in the final area at last. How's our team looking? You could be stronger. I'm gonna give you some potion. Give you one more. I think I'll survive losing 1 HP. Gonna drop a save, because it's finally feeling like we're into the culmination of this area. It is only technically 3 floors, first floor and then like 2 basement floors, but yeah, they made like a decent like little maze out of it with just the layout of the place, and then obviously Flash to make it more of a nightmare to navigate for absolutely no fucking reason. But this is it. This is the end of Victory Road. And Aaron, we got a 5% encounter here to finish us off. I've made it this far a couple times, but the last stretch is so long. You're right at the exit, my guy. I remembered that this is the exit. You're like 20 steps from the exit. That's probably an exaggeration. Okay, this guy also resists both of my moves. The problem with having 2 moves on your moveset. This is why I typically don't use, like, status abilities. It's like the options of having 4 moves that can hit, like, anything, and then you're not, like, stuck to have to force in a swap. But it's okay, it's using Ingrain, which is basically nothing. As I learned the hard way. I can't believe I was excited to use that as part of my big strategy. I didn't realize how bad it was going to be. Damn, that was actually really strong. Oh, you coward. You coward. Get a paralyze. Damn. We can outspeed it, so if we use a Thunderbolt here, get it down to KO territory. It attacks me with another Fate attack. I'm in KO territory, but then we outspeed and use Thunderbolt again. Whoa. Wish we could have used Psychic on that fight, but it's all good. We made it. And a Pelipper. Oh, well. Well, firstly, you're going to use Protect. Yes, of course. This much I know. Doesn't mean I wasn't going to use Thunderbolt. On the off chance you didn't. And then we go for the 4 times effective, which Pokemon Champions is released now. And I like that there's finally a name for it, but there's extremely effective and extremely ineffective now for 4 times effectiveness or 4 times ineffectiveness. So they finally introduced a new term. Instead of just super effective or not very effective, we have extremely effective, which is it's nice to finally have something. You know what? I'm just going to use a Hyper Potion. Mainly just to save us the fucking time. We don't need to save. I don't know why they left a spot behind that trainer. What is the victory road? I'll tell you if you win. I didn't read the first girl's text. I'm sorry. I'm sure I can see it here on the Twitch replay. And I can read it. Caitlin and Quincy. It was... I have nothing to say to anyone that's come this far. Come on! That's what she said. We got a Gardevoir and a Slacking. Interesting combination. I've got a Gardevoir and a Flygon. Let's see, what have I brought with me? Absol and Goribus. I'm gonna focus on Slacking for a moment. Ooh, critical hit. Nice. I just realized that, like, Gardevoir, like, having the green, I'm gonna say hair, for lack of a better term, like, hang over its face like this. I know both of his eyes are normally visible, but it's kind of got, like, a Rosalina, design to the hair. Swapped abilities with its opponent. What ability did you have? Let's target it again, and just make sure that it's not gonna be a problem. Alright, well, I've wasted a turn. But what ability did it gain from Dusclops? It was trying to swap abilities with, what was the previous Pokemon that was out there? Fuck, I don't remember. Okay, changing tactics because you are using Calm Mind and I don't like that. Good opportunity to spam Hyper Beam. Big damage, fuck you. Another Pokemon out, which is another Slacking, which I'm hitting with a Thunderbolt here. Oh, that means it was switching the ability for Truant? Oh, so Slacking could have hit harder. Dusclops used Toxic. badly poisoned, which needs its own like status marker. It really is not conveyed properly what the difference is between the two moves. Flygon has to recharge, that's fine. Psychic take down Slacking, because we don't need Big Smacky. Okay, good. I don't know if I said it out loud yet, because I think this is the first time we've come across it, but Dusclops is the evolution of Duskull. It's using Skill Swap, so it's giving us the ability. I wonder if we can see it in the status screen. I don't know. Because if you don't know abilities, then you don't know what it just did. But let's see, does it show me the ability? No, I still have Levitate, but now it means it has Levitate. And we have presumably either Trace or Synchronize, depending on what their, whatever their Gardevoir had. But it doesn't matter, we're all good. Okay, they had a decent selection of Pokemon on them. This is a disgrace. Okay, well done. How's the living dex? It's going reasonably well. At the minute, we're still doing story progress, so dex completion is not amazing, but we have 115 Pokemon in this Hoenn dex at the minute. So it's getting there, but we are just about to finish the main playthrough. I'm gonna have to just quickly heal real quick. Petcha Berry, so that we don't just like ruin the screen for a moment. But once we beat the main story, it's gonna be... See, this is where I remember Wally showing up, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was always at the start. But there we go. Victory Road is finally cleared. Welcome to the Pokemon League. Alright, first things first, we gotta heal. We've done the Living Dex fully for Generation 1 and Generation 2 in their respective games, Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Crystal. So we're doing it now in Emerald, but because there's no backwards compatibility, we're forced to like go back and get Pokemon for Generation 1 and 2 here for the Living Dex for Hoenn, so we're dealing with that problem as we come to it. But for right now, we're still finishing off story stuff, so I need to grab my 2 team members and put them back in my party. But also, welcome. Did a Living Dex a few years back. Nice! Someone that I watch on YouTube called Livid came up with this name, and I think it's a great name for it. What I'm doing is, I'm doing a Living Dex where every Pokemon comes from the original games that they were introduced in. So, every Generation 1 Pokemon has come from Pokemon Yellow, Red, Blue, or Green. Every Generation 2 Pokemon has come from Gold, Silver, Crystal. And now we're doing the same thing with every Generation 3 Pokemon is going to come from Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. So that was the purpose behind it, like that's the baseline purpose, but the name of the series is the Pokémon Master Challenge, so what we're doing as well is all side content. So for example, in Generation 1, we did all of Pokemon Stadium 1. I was able to use my team there and beat that thing entirely. I got the Surfing Pikachu, I got the Farfetch'd, no that was Generation 2. I got the Psyduck and stuff with Amnesia. I basically went through and I just did everything I could do in Generation 1. And I did the same thing with Generation 2. And that is the intention here for Generation 3. So we're obviously only like sort of getting started in a way. We're here at the very end of Generation 3's main story. But there's a lot more to do. A lot more to do. Let's put... Is this the right order? Flygon? I think this is the right order. Or does Flygon usually go... Is it Cacturn and Flygon? I think it was Cacturn and Flygon. Was the order I usually went with. I don't remember. Either way, Tropius needs to go back in its spot. Wait a minute, did that Jigglypuff have an item? I swear I just saw a Pokemon with an item. No? Okay. That's my aim, except skipping Generation 1 too, as I want to get them all from OG hardware. Yes! Well, that's what I've done, yeah, so like, this is very good quality, but this is all on physical hardware as well. So, I am playing this on a Game Boy... well, I'm playing it on the GameCube player, but this is my controller plugged in. My Game Boy SP is being used as a controller on the GameCube. Same with Yellow and Crystal, they were played on my GameCube. And even though it's all physical hardware, and I was able to connect to Stadium 1 and 2, through the power of science, I was able to convert their save files to 3DS save files, so that they could still be transferred up, because obviously there's a barrier of entry. Generation 1 and 2 cannot trade with Generation 3, so to get those to actually work as a Living Dex, I had to send them to my 3DS. So, thank you science, I was able to back up and dump my save files from my physical cartridges to my 3DS and then convert those Pokemon from my game, my save files to Pokemon Bank. So those ones are all done and dusted. Now it's all the easy stuff. It's all Generation 3, 4, 5, and up, where it's actually built in that they can all transfer up. So no more, like, weird shenanigans, at least, which is nice. Right, I think, yeah. I am pretty sure these guys went in Cacturn and Flygon order, but I don't remember. Let me sort out items and stuff here. I think we'll keep Gardevoir in because Gardevoir is the lowest level. You give me that and give it to Cacturn. We got another PP up, or either that or I didn't put it back in the PC. I think everyone's fine, but I'm gonna heal up anyway, just as a backup. As much as I completed my Gen 3 part of the dex, I'm still stuck in Gen 3 as I decided to do Ribbon Master Quest alongside this. Nice, I like that. That is something I would love to do, without giving too much spoilers with this series. I definitely intend to be getting ribbons. Just at the minute, the main focus is story playthrough. I'm gonna do like side stuff after. I haven't even made a secret base yet, and that's not even tied to anything. I just want to make a secret base. But I plan to do like a dedicated episode on stream to secret base stuff, and if there's like extra time, I'll do other shit alongside it. Right, so we're here at the Pokemart. Let's. Can I buy Ultra Balls here? Oh, how's our revive situation? Okay, we're okay. We can buy full restores at last. So let's stock up on these just to put them in line with all the rest of our items. Still over 500,000, so you gotta love to see that. And at last, let's talk to these interesting gentlemen. Beyond this point, only those trainers who have collected all the gym badges are permitted to enter. Trainer, let us confirm that you have all the gym badges. Trainer, believe in yourself and your Pokemon and go forth! If I recall hearing it in a video somewhere, in Generation 1 and 2, if you can find a way to get to the final... If you can find a way to get, like, through all the checks for the badges, you can fight the Elite Four. In Generation 3, even though it's impossible to get here without exploiting, these guys literally will not let you in without having all the badges. I think in later generations they undid it, and you can get through them again, but I don't know. I heard it in passing in a video, and I don't remember what video it was. It might have been a Digital Gaming, and then I also could be misremembering things. I don't know. Right. As mentioned, I need to save out here, and I need to remember not to save again when we get in there, because I need to make sure that these guys don't go over level 50. So, let's begin our Elite Four challenge. As a reminder, I'm going to try my best. I mean, it's a self-imposed rule, but I'm going to try my best not to heal mid-battle. So, only healing between fights. Here we go, our first of the Elite Four. I have no idea what voice to give this guy.
Welcome, Challenger. I'm Sydney of the Elite Four. I like that look you're giving me. I guess you'll give me a good match. That's good, looking real good. Alright, you and me, let's enjoy a battle that can only be staged here in the Pokemon League.
I have no idea if that voice is fitting or not. Starting off with the Elite Four is Sydney. He is a Dark-type trainer. Not a great start for a Gardevoir, and I knew that going into it, but Gardevoir is our lowest level Pokemon, so I wanted to lead with her. She also is getting hit by Intimidate, but let's go with Calm Mind and boost up her stats a little bit. Hopefully we can mitigate some of the damage the Dark is going to do to us. Going for Sand Attack to start with, so that's not a great beginning. So, we've only really got Thunderbolt here, because if it's all Dark, then Gardevoir is not going to be able to use Psychic at all. Mightyena is down, okay. Level 47 for Flygon. Shiftry, okay, so that is going to resist both of our moves. Let's just test it out and see how it does. God, it's got a big nose. Okay, it does about a third. Using Double Team. This guy seems to be really hell-bent on avoiding us. Just with a Sand Attack and now Double Team. But we're still hitting. Now that we're in the Elite Four, we might have to use our ethers and elixirs and stuff in here, because this is the place that you're going to need them. Okay, Shiftry is down. We got Cacturn, level 46. Okay, again, just a little bit over a third. Going for Leech Seed, so might be beneficial to swap out here to negate that. We know the Gardevoir is going to struggle against the rest of the team anyway, but I kind of want to keep her in as long as we can. Just while she is the lowest. Oh, well, I suppose I forgot about those. Cotton Spore, what does this do? Oh, that reduces speed, I think. Yes, because I considered that for Cacturn as well on my team. Okay, this is not amazing. Let's see, who do we have that resists Dark? I guess technically the Dark-type Pokemon resist Dark. Do a Cacturn versus Cacturn fight here. I want to keep her in a little bit longer to see if she can keep it up. This is where it's going to start to hurt, though. I think we're going to have to do a swap. Paralyze? Nope. Leech Seed. Yeah, I'm going to have to swap and get rid of that. She's going to go down otherwise, so let's take a swap. He's probably going to go for Faint Attack again, so we can either switch into our own Cacturn, but then we're only using Faint Attack and Giga Drain, or we go into Blaziken early. Despite being level 47, I think this might be his time to shine. Because this is Dark type and he is Fighting type. I know from my own Cacturn that your Learn set is pathetic, although you do have Cotton move. I can't remember what it's called. So I'm worried about my speed being reduced. I was going to use Focus Energy, but not going to bother. Not against Cacturn. Got Absol, but I know that you're frail, so let's go straight into Double Kick. We outspeed you as well. Oh, not frail enough, apparently. I know how the Elite Four operates, though. You are going to use this turn to use a full restore. Unless this berry heals you enough? It does. Okay, never mind. Thank you, berry. And last Pokemon here is Crawdont. Okay, we're gonna have to go with second hit here. Using Surf, okay. I think we'll be alright. Never mind! Blaziken gets knocked out. But this is a good opportunity for Gardevoir to take center stage again. I don't think Crawdon's gonna outspeed her, so this is fine. And we can use Thunderbolt and get her level up that I was surprised she didn't get on the previous attack. Level 46. And there is one of the Elite Four down.
Well, how do you like that? I lost. It was fun, so it doesn't matter.
We get 9,800 for winning with our amulet coin.
Well, listen to what this loser has to say. You've got what it takes to go far. Now go on to the next room and enjoy your next battle.
Let's heal up. We can heal between battles, just not during battle, is the plan. We'll get Blaziken revived here. Running a bit low on potions and super potions. Maybe I should have flown to Lily Cove and picked up more of these items, but I genuinely thought that the Elite Four had everything, kind of like Lily Cove, but I was wrong. Alright, no saving. Only as a backup. We're just saving. We're just avoiding saving so that I don't accidentally overlevel. Alright. Let's see. I know what this trainer is, but I'm going to keep in Gardevoir again. I was about to do a really cringy voice, but let's... Ah, fuck it.
I'm Phoebe of the Elite Four. I did my training on Mount Pyre. While I trained, I gained the ability to commune with Ghost-type Pokémon. Yes, the bond I developed with Pokémon is extremely tight. So come on, just try and see if you can even inflict damage on my Pokémon.
That's right, this is a Ghost-type trainer. And if you remember from the Omega Ruby playthrough, there's a spooky little ghost that appears in the background, which is very cool. She leads with Dusclops. Another bad matchup for Gardevoir here, and Ghost types, if you remember, Ghost is physical. I knew I should have went for Calm Mind, I just didn't know you were going to have Protect. Ghost being physical means that Calm Mind's boost to special defense is not going to help us. Unless they start using Dark type moves, which I doubt they will. But they're using Curse. Okay, that's not good either. Curse takes away half of its HP from its full HP and inflicts a curse that does 25% of my HP every turn. So Gardevoir is going to have to swap, otherwise it's going to get knocked out in 4 turns, basically. We got Bayonet next. Yeah, that's not going to go well. Alright. Gardevoir... Let's see. 83, 524. Right, we'll send out Cacturn. Gardevoir's not getting a chance to stay in that much. Yep, it has Shadow Ball, so physical would have been a lot worse. I didn't expect her to stay in for very long, so let's go Feint Attack. That's a big hit. Going for Shadow Ball. I thought it might use Curse again, but not such. No such luck. But what I do know is you are going to... Full Restore. I should have used Growth. Wrong move. Damn. Alright, let's go Feint Attack. That'll take us down to about half, I think. Oh, critical hit? No? Not a critical hit? Just a high damage roll, I guess? 47 for Cacturn. Trying to learn Cotton Spore. Yep, that's the move, but we're not... No. Yes. Yes, because I think I'm happy with Leech Life, or Leech Seed, honestly. Absol also level 47. I got Dusclops. I'm gonna hit Growth. I don't know if this is a good idea. It has Ice Beam? Oh, shit. Oh my god. Alright, we need a Feint Attack that does big damage here. You've got a single stage boost to your special attack, so I hope this is enough. Not quite. And a Shadow Ball to finish this off. Damn. Alright, let's switch into... Let's switch back into Gardevoir. Got a berry to heal itself up, so not gonna worry about any potions. I think Psychic will be enough. I think this Dusclops is our ace. Oh, it wasn't enough. Uh-oh, this is a problem. That could be a dead Gardevoir. Yep. That physical defense is not enough. Okay, I mean, Absol's the dark type here, so this makes sense. And she is absolutely about to use a potion. No? No potion? That surprises me. Earthquake? What the fuck is on this Dusclops? Okay, Shadow Ball. Alright, I think this is Absol's fight to finish here. Sableye. Alright, that... Can I hit you with Shadow Ball? I can, okay. And it's neutral. You are Ghost Dark, so the Ghost is super effective, the Dark is neutral, so that makes sense, I guess. I just for some reason thought that Shadow Ball didn't hit Sableye. Oh, now you used the potion. Your ace Dusclops was not the one. I guess Sableye is also possibly an ace because no super effective weakness, but it's a Sableye. Ah, damn it. Don't double team again. Okay, Shadow Ball. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Special defense drop, that's also technically fine. He missed, that's less fine. Nightshade does exactly the amount of damage as its level. So it's a Seismic Toss, but for ghost types. Absol's in a bit of a rough place, but depending on this last Pokemon, we'll be alright. And it's another Bayonet, so 2 Bayonets and 2 Dusclops. Right, wasn't that the team? Well, this is bound to one hit. We've got a +2 on our physical attack. And down it goes. Alright, good shit, Absol.
Oh darn, I've gone and lost.
10,200.
There's a definite bond between you and your Pokemon too. I didn't recognize it, so it's only natural that I lost. Yep, I'd like to see how far your bond will carry you. Go ahead, move on to the next room.
I don't particularly like the voice I've given her, but unfortunately, I don't exactly have a woman's voice. I suppose I could use my voice changer, but whatever. Let's heal these guys back up. I think once again I'm going to keep Gardevoir in front because she's the only one that's not level 47 now. I love that the the remix of the main theme, the one that was in Victory Road, is still being played here because it is a really like empowering theme, a remix of the main theme. Our next challenger, the 3rd member of the Elite Four.
Welcome, my name is Glacia of the Elite Four. I've travelled from afar to Hoenn so that I may hone my ice skills, but all I've seen are challenges by weak trainers and their Pokemon. What about you? It would please me to no end if I could go all out against you.
There's always one old lady in the Elite Four for some reason. Well, she doesn't look that old here, but I get the vibe she's meant to be an old lady. She leads with a level 50 Celio. This is finally a match where Gardevoir might be able to shine a little bit. Let's lead with Calm Mind. Her PP is getting a bit low, though. Let's lead with Calm Mind. Use special attack and special defense, because Ice is a special, so we'll be able to resist it pretty well. Heal is going to start inflicting damage to us every turn. I'm going to go for another Calm Mind. This is Gardevoir's fight. I'm going for Body Slam. Has a chance to paralyze, but doesn't. Celio, I don't know if I'm just looking at its sprite wrong, but Celio looks kind of sad in the eyes. Anyway, I would be too if I'm getting electrocuted. So +2 Thunderbolt, not bad. We got a Glalie. This is the evolution of Snorunt. We haven't got to see this yet. I'm gonna use a Psychic. Oh, it survived! Damn! That's definitely gonna get potioned on the next turn. Icy Wind reduces our speed, I think? Yeah. And a full restore. Come on, high damage roll, yes! See, things like that is why I always thought, like, once trainers used, like, a full restore, it, like, lowered the defense or something, because almost every time that I fight AI trainers and they use a potion, their Pokemon dies after using it. Heal is gone, that's nice. Well, let's use another Psychic. Shadow Ball? Ah, fuck. Well, bye, Gardevoir. God, she's falling behind. She just keeps getting attacked by Shadow Ball. Well, this looks like another Blaziken match here. You've got Shadow Ball, most likely you've got Ice as well. I don't know what else you've got, so let's go for Focus Energy. Going for Heal, that makes sense. Alright, let's go Blaze Kick. I'm not sure if Lily's a physical or special defender, but either way. Going for Ice Beam, gonna try and freeze me. I think it also gets a power boost from the heal, but doesn't seem to have mattered there. I am gonna go with Double Kick, because even if they heal, which they haven't, Double Kick has that higher chance of attacking, so just wanted to make sure we actually secured that. Two Pokemon left. All Rain, the evolution of Celio. And you can see why. It's like, you know, it's a cool design, but I'm just not super into it myself. And that's why I chose not to go for it. Let's go for Double Kick. It's going to be a lot tankier, damn. I can barely get it into half health. Gonna need one of these to crit. It has Surf as well, because it's part water. So Blizzkin's in trouble, and it's down. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Level 53, damn. Even though we have fought every single trainer we have come across, and we've done every challenge put in front of us, we're still not over leveled, and I love that. I love that we're not having to worry about it after all. Right, so it's an ice type, so Cacturne's gonna have a hard time. Flygon's gonna have a hard time. Goribus is resistant, but it doesn't have anything super strong against it, so I think Absol has to go out. And you're going to be using special moves, I think, so I don't know in terms of, let's go Sword Stance. I think we're going to need it to help with the bulk. Ice Beam, okay. Oh my god, we got frozen. Come on, Absol, you need to thaw out on this turn. God damn. That's not great. Okay. Perhaps a bad idea, but I'm going to use Cacturne. And we're going to go for Giga Drain. It outspeeds us. Not a great start. 6 levels ahead of us. Might get the KO. It gets the KO. We might lose. I need to send a Goribus. It's trying to use Sheer Cold? Sheer Cold is a one-hit KO move. I cannot be having that happen. I'm going to use Amnesia. And boost up my special defense. And then I'm going to Baton Pass into Flygon. Flygon is 4 times weak. No, it lands the Sheer Cold! Are you kidding me? It's a one-hit KO. We lose. Unless I heal, but I don't want to do that. But I also would like to, like, restart, but I didn't save. Because I thought I was going to... I thought I was going to need to not restart. We outspeed. Almost guaranteed. But I don't think we KO. Its physical defense is going to be too high. Yeah. Unless Flygon miraculously survives this hit, it's game over. Damn. And if there's one thing that will definitely help put us over level 50, it's rematching without restarting. So I have to restart. That's a shame. We got 3 trainers in. We just got a bit unlucky, I think, on that one. Ah, damn it. Well, I know the Gardevoir sort of struggles against everything in here, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, but we're going to keep it going. We're going to do the same thing. But I might start saving this time. I'll save in front of Gracia, because at that point, we're basically done, and we are not even level 48 yet, so I don't think I have to worry about levels. I had every right to be worried about levels, but I don't think I have to be worried about levels. Alright, I don't remember how these fights went, so let's just get stuck in and start using Calm Mind. I think he started with Sand Attack last time. He's starting with Sand Attack again, that's right, that's his whole thing. We used Thunderbolt early last time because I didn't want to get Sand Attack a second time. I'm gonna use a second Calm Mind. I want Gardevoir to be able to do some of this. I'm gonna use a fucking third Calm Mind. Fuck you, Mighty Anna. Okay, so we've been 3 Sand attacked, but also 3 Calm Minds. Well, as long as we don't miss, we're gonna do massive damage. Now remember, this guy's got like Shiftry and Cacturn in here, so having the extra damage is going to help. Level 47 for Flygon again. Yes, I know that saving is going to be fine. I don't think we're going to overlevel. I had a strong feeling it would be fine, because like, these EXP shares have been majorly helpful. But you can never be too sure. I had to be careful with how this played out. Yep, the double team on top of the... Oh, it's using Swagger, boosting our physical attack, which we aren't using, to confuse us. That's not great, having to deal with confusion on top of our inaccuracies. Come on, Gardevoir, fight through it. Fight through it. Yes, that's it. Good shit. Okay, you're done. You're going to hit level 46 early this time, and you're going to be used in the future fights, and you're going to help us out. You've had very little action here lately. You've snapped out of confusion early. You're Thunderbolting without missing. 3 Sand attacks can't stop you. Come on, Gardevoir. Int attack. You're fine. You're fine. You've buffed your special defense. You're going to be alright. Yes. Yes. That's 1 miss is fine. We're alright. We're going to deal with it. Cotton Spore, that's alright, it missed. Yes! This is Gardevoir's fight. Psychic versus Dark? Fuck you, the Psychic type wins. So says I. Perhaps if you didn't lead with a Mighty Anna only spamming Sand attack, you might actually be able to beat me. Crawdaunt? Piece of piss, mate. This is Gardevoir's fight. It always was. Oh, it was deserved to be her fight. And the final Pokemon is Absol. I couldn't remember. Might be one that she struggles with, but it'll be alright. I believe in her. There we go. 3 Calm Minds is what it took, but Gardevoir swept the entire Dark-type trainer, all to herself. Brilliant. I don't need to listen to you, I already listened to you previously. Fuck off. Strange-haired man. I mean, people do their hair that's not that big a deal. That's just mean. I'm being mean. Alright, I'm gonna keep Gardevoir in the front. Although I am gonna start saving though. Because now that I know it's A-okay, I'm not afraid to overlevel. Because I won't. I simply won't. And Gardevoir I think is gonna be very useful for us in the future fights here. She was meant to struggle in that first one, and she's meant to struggle here. But she is going to be an ace of ours. Alright, Dusclops. Are you going to be using Curse again? I'm going to use Psychic. Oh, I used Protect. I should use Calm Mind. God damn it. I feel like I knew that, or I didn't know that, but I feel like that's what happened last time. I used Protect again, but no such joy. If this doesn't KO, I'm going to use Calm Mind, because it is probably going to use Protect again. Yes, it is. Not using Curse this time, which is fine by me. We're a little bit stronger. No Curse this time, so Gardevoir gets to stay in. He's just worried about the people that use Shadow Ball, and then that'll put her into danger. We got Bayonet, which is one of the Shadow Ball users, but hopefully being so weak, it'll die to this Psychic. Not quite. Oh, damn. It's not that weak. Strong enough to take out Gardevoir. Okay. That's fine. Alright, let's go Cacturn. It's your Cacturn. Use Growth, because I did it wrong last time. And I'm going to use the second one. Okay, let's go Faint Attack. Critical hit, nice. No need for Cotton Spore, that's fine. And 47 for Absol. Alright, another Dusclops. It's gonna outspeed us, I think. Never mind, I'm wrong. We've got +2 to our special attack. This should be a good hit. Very good. And Sableye. I forgot about you. But I have Giga Drain for you. Oh, just survived. I imagine that you're going to use a potion. Go for Faint Attack anyway to bring it down a little bit so that when we use Giga Drain again, it will actually go down. Alrighty then. I thought it was going to be neutral. I guess it makes sense that it's not, because again, the ghost means that it's super effective, and then the dark means it's resistant, so it's neutral. Well, there we are. And then another Bayonet to finish. Using Facade. Oh my god, that was huge. Alright, Phoebe done. Let's heal back up. We're taking less casualties this time around. Still gonna lead with Gardevoir on the next fight. Plan with Goribus would have worked if it weren't for sheer cold. I can't believe Gracia had that. What a coward. Let's drop a save. This time I'm ready for you. What did you lead with? I don't remember. I think you led with a Celio. Oh, Glacia. Not Gracia. I knew I was getting the name wrong. I also don't understand why her Pokeball that she sends out in the sprite work here is like yellow. I guess it could be an Ultra Ball, but Celio leading the charge once again. Probably gonna use Heal again, but I'm gonna start with once again Calm Mind. Maybe I'll get out a cheeky 2 of them, 3 of them. We'll see. Using Heal. I don't remember what other moves it has. If it has Icy Wind, then I'm going to be in trouble a little bit by going slower. Let's use another one. Body Slam. Okay, yeah, tried to do this last time. And it got the Paralyze this time, so that's actually a problem. Oh, I forgot about Synchronize. Okay, nice. I think I just gotta go start Thunderbolting. Need to keep an eye on our PP though, because that's 4 of them left. Critical hit. Probably didn't need it, but never gonna knock one when we get one. We got Glalie, which we weren't able to knock out first time last time. Glalie could have like Bite or Crunch or something on it as well, so this is not the best thing to be fighting. It's using Light Screen, boosting special defense. And the Paralyze, goddamn. The Gardevoir actually might struggle here to finish this fight. Crunch, yep, just like I said. But we're +2 on special defense, so we're alright. But it's also got half damage from special. It's about even. We'll survive this, and it might get knocked out. And I think it's time to switch Gardevoir out after this. Okay. What are you doing? What are you sending out? Glalie. Okay, okay. Here's the plan. I'm gonna rock the plan I tried against Walrein. We're gonna go Goribus. And we're gonna start spamming... Oh, it's using Shadow Ball. I think we're alright. Special defense drop. That's actually not good for my plan. I want to use Amnesia and boost our special defense up. And then Baton Pass over to another one of our team members. Light screen's gone. That's nice. It might waste another turn setting it up. We're only +1 on special defense at the minute, so let's go another one. Shadow Ball might drop it again, though. 87 down to 60. We're alright there. Need to be careful not to, like, be doing this and also getting knocked out at the same time. As a matter of fact, I think I might need to Baton Pass on this turn. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Can't risk another turn. I don't think I'll be able to survive it. Okay, let's see. Who do I want to switch out to? Blaziken's quick. And... I think Blaziken's our best bet for the time being. We can resist Surf a lot better now with our +3 on special defense. I'm gonna go for Focus Energy. He's using Shadow Ball at the minute, which is something that will resist. Oh, we didn't resist it. I thought Shadow Ball was not very effective against fighting types. Okay, let's go Blaze Kick. Big, we got the critical hit on that. Nice. Here's Walrein. It can surface if it wants, but we are +3 on special defense. And we outspeed it, so I think we're going to make this. On, yes, we needed a critical hit in there. Nice. We still have Gardevoir in the back. Yes, Sheer Cold me and miss, you coward. Go ahead, use your berry, and then you won't get healed by your potion. Yes. Yes, it's all coming together. Haha, that's it, Walrein. Go fuck yourself. And the final Pokemon is Celio again. Well, it's getting kicked in the face. These are tanky boys. But critical hits means that it's not so tanky after all. Alright, a nice little combination there. You and your Pokemon, how hot your spirits burn. The all-consuming heat overwhelms. It's no surprise that my icy skills failed to harm you. On the second attempt. Advance to the next room, and there confirm the truly fearsome side of the Pokemon League. Right, we're in a little bit of trouble this time. I'm gonna use a... Oh, are they all the way down here? No, where are they? Oh, there they are. I'm gonna use a full restore on Gardevoir just to get rid of that paralyze and the damage. Use a hyper potion on Goribus. You did a great job in that fight. Did exactly what I hoped for. And then a super potion for Blaziken. Alright, it's going well. It's going quite well.
I am the last of the Pokemon League Elite Four, Drake the Dragon Master. In their natural state, Pokemon are wild living things. They are free. At times they hinder us, at times they help us. For us to battle with Pokemon as partners, do you know what it takes? Do you know what is needed? If you don't, then you will never prevail over me.
He is an old sea captain. But I didn't want to give him pirate voice because then he would just become Archie. Elite Four Drake leads with Shelgon, a Pokemon we haven't seen before, the evolution of Bagon. Once again, I am actually at a disadvantage here with Gardevoir, but kind of low on Calm Minds, actually. Or low on Psychics. I'm going to Calm Mind anyway. I made a good call. I'm going to Calm Mind anyway. I'm going to keep Psychic with me for a while longer. So, another Dragon user in another Elite Four. What a surprise. I mean, you have to give it to him at least they use a Dark type here, Ice type here, Ghost type, you know, some of the more unusual types that are a bit less common. Rock Tomb to reduce our speed, not a fan of that. Let's see how Thunderbolt does. It will resist it because it's part Dragon. But we're +2 on special attacks. Let's see how we do. About half, that's alright. Going for another Rock Tomb, but it misses, so let's drop another... Okay, that's a waste of PP. Right there. Gardevoir's gonna have to get swapped out here if it runs out of PP. I could just heal it mid-fight with the Ethers, but I'm gonna count that as healing mid-fight. You know, I basically said the word heal already. But this is really, as it will be obvious here in a moment, this is where Psychics comes useful. Flygon. Using Earthquake. That might just knock out Gardevoir just straight up. But this is going to be Gorobus's fight right here. Critical hit. Damn, didn't stand a chance. Because Gorobus has... Ice Beam! Which, as we know, is just the single best counter for dragons. Although if you could not knock me out in one hit, that'd be fantastic. This is basically my one thing, so I need you to not KO me. Altaria, is it going to go for Dragon Dance or go for the KO? It's going for Dragon Breath. Special, so I might survive. I do, which is useful, because I kind of needed that. Another 4 times weak Pokemon. All these Dragon and Flying types are Dragon and Ice types, or Dragon and Ground types. They love their weaknesses to Ice. A very underutilized type. We have Kingdra. Ah. You heard of the ways of Claire. Okay, interesting. So Kingdra, how am I going to deal with that? Okay. I'm going to use Absol. Swords Dance. It's using Dragon Dance. Oh, fuck. That's going to boost its physical and speed. I'm going to have to just attack it now. It outspeeds me? Oh, I suppose it got a speed boost. I didn't. Kind of forgot that part. Surf wasn't boosted, so that's fine, but I need this to do enough. We're +2. That's not enough. Special defense drop, though. Yeah, we're not gonna succeed there. That's a problem. Hack turn? It had a special defense drop, so hopefully Faint Attack is gonna be good. I don't know if Giga Drain, I think Giga Drain wouldn't do special. It's using another Dragon Dance, it's not afraid of me. Plus, it's probably gonna get healed up by a potion once I get it down in HP here. I need this to do like a critical hit or something. Not enough. I'm gonna use Growth. And I tell you what, also, as a backup, I think I'm going to use a Leech Seed. Smokescreen? Yeah, it seems like this guy's using Surf and Dragon Dance mainly. But this will help weaken it. Okay. We're going to be doing less damage. Feint Attack never misses, so let's go Feint Attack. Let's try to reduce my accuracy. Yeah, it's pretty good. Leechseed's going to take it down to the red. Are you going to use another full restore? Do you have any more? I don't know. I'm going to use another growth. It does have another full restore. Okay. This is good. This is good. We're using Cacturne here as a good chance to boost up our stats. Let's go Feint Attack. It's using Body Slam. It mustn't have a lot of options available to it. That's huge damage. Oh yeah, because of the... Oh, because of the Dragon Dance. Come on, get him down. Yes, and then Leech Seed to take him out. Yes, okay, that was quite fortunate. Okay, level up to Cacturne there. And its last Pokemon is Salamence, the evolved form of Shelgon, the final stage evolution of Bagon. It's going to be a fast Pokemon, using Dragon Claw. And we're down. This is going to be difficult. It's going to be better than our Blaziken, better than our Flagon. I say we go Blaziken to start off with. I'm going to fish for Blaze Kick for a burn. I think it's the best I can get out of it. That's crazy that worked! Now, Dragon is physical, or special, so that doesn't matter. It doesn't reduce its damage output for Dragon-type moves, but that's just going to come major in handy. It is going to be super effective against Flagon still with that Dragon Claw, but I am hoping here... I don't know what to use. I could Dragon Claw, I could Hyper Beam. Dragon Claw goes from 80 damage to 100 and... Right, so let's see. Dragon Claw. We're Dragon Clawing each other, but it's a stronger dragon than I am. Ah, and the critical hit! God damn. No, we really need, we need Gardevoir to survive. Or, not Gardevoir, Goribus to survive, because it's going to be really necessary. Before we continue, I think Daisy wants out, because she's poking her head out. You want out, Daisy? Out for a pee? Yeah? Okay. I also want to investigate. Do I have what I think I have? I do. I don't know why I haven't taught this yet. Okay, BRB. I didn't want to go before, but... Daisy, you go. Okay, so I wasn't sure about what I was doing with things, but in my original planning, I was planning to teach Gardevoir Rain Dance, because Gardevoir could help assist the likes of Goribus here by using Rain Dance as a setup for Goribus to come out and then have a speed boost, rather than having Goribus need to use it herself. Alternatively, it means I could also teach I could teach her Thunder as a stronger electricity option. I'm not sure about whether to teach her Thunder or not, but I think let's teach her Rain Dance for this fight and see how it goes. I'm also going to give her a an Ether here. Get her Psychic back up to speed. And technically her Thunderbolt also needs it because it's on 4 out of 15, so that would put it to 14. I think this is going to be worth it. I'm not going to save right away. I want to test this out and see how it goes because I did plan this as her moveset, but I'm not sure how it's going to go. I don't know why I waited till right now to do it. I guess I was just sort of waiting to see if it was the right choice or not, because I might have taught her a different final move, but this is what we're going with. Right, let's try this out. So we're starting with Shelgon, and here comes Gardevoir. He is going to start off with Protect, so I'm going to Calm Mind. And on the turn that I think Gardevoir is going to be in trouble, I'm going to switch then into Goribus. Because it getting Swift Swim will boost its speed, and then it might be able to outspeed some of the Pokemon it's fighting. Oh yeah, I forgot about Rock Tomb. Okay, let's just go Psychic. You piece of shit. A back-to-back Protect? Come on, guy. Okay. Alright, that's that one done. Flygon. You are going to use Earthquake. I'm going to use Rain Dance now while I have a chance. I don't think Gardevoir is going to survive. But if I can, Rain Dance. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, huge. It's just going to use Earthquake again. And I don't know if Goribus can take an Earthquake twice. I'm going to use Gardevoir as a sacrificial lamb here. To get into Goribus for free. But let's test it out. Let's see how Swift Swim does. Yeah, it's going to double its speed in the rain. And it also boosts our water type damage, but let's go. Yes, it outspeeds Flygon, which Flygon is one of our faster Pokemon, so that's huge. Goribus is going crazy fast now. Maybe Goribus could really benefit from Quick Claw. But she can take point here for the next couple fights. She might be able to go through all 3 of these last Pokemon before the rain disappears. I'm not sure if like the very first turn that you call in counts as turn 1, but we've only technically gone through one other turn. This is turn 2. We outsped Altaria. Being able to outspeed everything with Goribus is crazy. Because yeah, if we taught Goribus Rain Dance herself, then she would just kind of struggle. Oh, that's right, I forgot about Kingdra. Amnesia. Rain stopped, okay. Let's just go Ice Beam. Oh, I forgot about Dragon Dance. Oh, come on. Alright, I need to go check on Daisy because she's taking a while here. Come on, freeze! Freeze! That's bad. Stop that. Ugh. Why are we eating that? I told you not to eat that. Never listen to me. It's bad. Right, come on. No. Bedtime. Lie down. Here, under the blanket. There you go. Right. Bedtime. Like whenever I had my cockatiel, they used to put the towel over the birdcage so that it would go to sleep. I'm just putting the blanket over her. Daisy, hey, come on, it's bedtime. No, it's not playtime. No. You can just about see her on screen there. She's trying to butter me up. Like, Dad, I want playtime. No, not playtime, bedtime. Alright, let's put the blanket over you and get nice and warm and cozy. Right. I'm a little concerned. Let me see. Who's a good fit for this? It's used Dragon Dance. I just gotta stick in and use Ice Beam and kind of hope that this works out in my favor. The speed boost, boost and the attack boost are just too dangerous to try and pass off to someone else. Body Slam does about half. It's gonna heal, okay. Yes, there we go. That's what I was hoping for. Okay. Do I take this chance to boost up my special? I think I do. It can thaw out. But my thinking is if I boost up my special defense and then Baton Pass into Flygon, we'll be ready to take on Salamence. No, fuck! I just spammed the IA button. We're already at +6, so this is a wasted turn. Baton Pass. Yeah, you stay frozen, you piece of shit. And let's go Flygon. I think this is what I want to do. I wonder if I was to boost all my abilities with like say Goribus and then Baton Pass into Absol and then Swords Dance a whole bunch, would I get both of those buffs? I probably would. Still frozen. So our special defense is now +6 for Flygon, which means that damage taken by Dragon-type moves are going to be sorely, sorely reduced. So I feel like Flygon has a really good chance here at winning against Salamence. So Goribus doing a support role is hopefully going to do big here. We get a physical attack drop, but that's alright. We're going to be using Dragon Claw anyway. Excuse me. Yes, look how much that does. A critical hit will nullify everything, which is what it got on the last one, but yes, we're doing about half. And it's using a berry, and that's not great, because then it's going to get a heal on a future turn. I'm going to use... No, just go Dragon Claw, just keep it simple. Let's not complicate things. I know he's going to heal, that's fine. Here we go. He's got a full restore. I'm going to take him back down to about half. He's got no Citrus Berry this time, so I just need to then not die on the next hit. And then we should be game, set, match. And even if we're not, we've got a bunch of speedy Pokemon in the back waiting to come out and hit him. Yes, those... No, Flygon, why'd you miss? Oh no, the smoke screen from Kingdra got passed on. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Who's our fastest Pokemon? 114 and 111. Let's start with Blaziken. Let's go Slash. It's leading first with Dragon Claw. It does over half. Come on, critical hit. It did get it, but that was not enough. But this also tells me that that Absol will not outspeed. So, I mean, we'll try it anyway, because it's lower level, but Cacturn might be the way to go. It's got a better special defense. Let's go Shadow Ball. Okay, gets a chance. Okay, there we go. Drake is down. Everyone in the team got a little bit of involvement there. I don't remember the voice. It was already like 15 minutes ago or something. Superb, eh? It should be said. $11,000. You deserve every credit for coming this far as a trainer of Pokemon. You do seem to know what is needed. Yes, what a trainer needs is a virtuous heart. Pokemon touch the good hearts of trainers and learn from good from wrong. They touch the good hearts of trainers and grow strong. Go onwards, the champion is waiting. We got one final heal ahead of us. Oh, well, wrong direction. Up through half of our team there. Once again, Goribus's baton pass with amnesia, very useful. We're pretty banged up in this party right now, actually. Let's just use hyper potions on everyone. Okay. And the Swift Swim strategy did work as well. That was good. Alright, let's put Blaziken up front. Oh, I know how to know which order my Pokemon are in. My notes had them in the right order. So it was Blaziken, Gardevoir, Flygon, and then Cacturn. So that it is the other order. Okay. I like having my Pokemon in a set order that I don't like to change. Okay. It's usually, for these guys, it was catch order. I think it's usually catch order for me, actually. Okay, I'm going to give Goribus the Quick Claw. And Blaziken, you've got the Amulet Coin? Yes, you do. Okay. Let's drop a save here. I'm going to enter the final room. Our Pokemon League journey is at an end. Here it comes. I'm going to drop a save here, because usually when you walk in this final door, the battle auto begins. They like to get you with that one. It's kind of a dick move.
Stewie. Welcome, Adam. That incident in Sutopolis City, that was superb work putting an end to that crisis all by yourself.
I realized as well that, like, Wallace was voiced by Goku in the anime, which is just very funny. But I've decided to go Stewie Griffin route. Anyway.
Oops! It wouldn't be fair to say that you alone ended the crisis. You overcame that difficult situation by working as one with your Pokemon. We trainers raise Pokemon by giving them items and by teaching them new techniques for battle. But we ourselves also learn many things from Pokemon. And this is where your achievements are put to the test against what others like you have achieved. Now, who can most elegantly dance with their Pokemon in Hoenn? Show me right here and now.
I didn't realize the background in here was a different color. I've used the background and it's purple. Champion Wallace would like to battle. Wallace leads with level 57 Wailord? Holy shit. Oh, I might be in trouble. So Wallace is the previous water-type gym leader for... Oh, Daisy, you okay? She got, like, her claw stuck in her collar. You alright? There you go. You're okay. Alright, so... What? Oh, you want attention? Okay. So yes, Wallace is a water-type gym leader from Ruby and Sapphire originally, but has upgraded to champion in this game for some reason. So the previous champion in the case of Pokemon Emerald, we don't know who the previous champion was. But yeah, this guy just uses water types, so kind of easy. So I know that he's going to lead with water type, I just don't know what move. Because I didn't bring up like the movesets of any of the Pokemon ahead of time, I didn't want to do anything like that. But this might be another Gardevoir situation. I led with Blaziken because the order that you enter this final battle with, and this is the case for all the games, whatever order you enter the final battle with is the order it gets recorded in the Hall of Fame, and I like having my starter up front. Oh wow, that was huge damage actually. Alright, let's do a Thunderbolt and hopefully get some big damage. You're more of a special physical defender, right? Right? Hmm. Double Edge. Alright, Gardevoir's down already. Not great. She was going to be very useful in this fight. Maybe I used her too early. Just Wailord was a scary Pokemon. Let's use Growth. It has Blizzard. Okay, it has Blizzard. And it also outspeeds a Cacturn. Well, Cacturn's not going to get another turn. I didn't realize his levels were so fucking high. Alright, we're gonna need some big damage. Not from you. It's all water. Blaziken's gonna struggle, no matter what. Level 48. 5 to go. Start next up, Tentacruel. Okay, level 55, that's a bit better. I'm gonna Baton Pass into Flygon, because we have boosted our attack by 2 stages, and I feel Flygon might be better suited for this. That wasn't neutral because of our ground typing, and it's a critical hit. Fucking Christ. Right, well that was a wasted Baton Pass. Alright, let's go with the previous plan. Goribus. Let's Amnesia. Waltz's levels are so much higher than the previous trainers. We'll go with this plan again, if you're gonna be this way. It might be time to Baton Pass on this one. +4 to our special defense. It survives, but it's not gonna last any other fights. Absol, take charge again. Sword Stance. We're gonna try the double buff and somehow make Blaziken our ace. Oh my god, alright, Baton Pass, here we go! +2 to physical attack, +4 to special defense. Come on, Blaziken. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Oh my god. Slash! That only did half. Using Sludge Bomb. Not great. Don't get poisoned. Come on. Come on, Blaziken. You've got everyone on the team behind you. If this works, it'll be incredible, but this is not going to work. We got Ludicolo up next. That's a bulky Pokemon. Let's go Slash. I need that critical hit. Nope. And Surf. Nope. And that would have been fun. Leading the charge with Blaziken, buffed up by Goribus and Absol. It's not happening with these two. I resign. I resign that fight. But I think I might go with that strategy. I think I might just... We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna lead with what we lead. because I want this to be the order of the Pokemon stored in the Hall of Fame. But this time, I'm going to swap into Gorbis on the first turn. I think I'm going to stick to that plan. Wow, that's doing crazy damage. A critical hit? What the fuck? Why is that so strong? That's crazy. I need to check out Water Spout. I did not think Wailord would be a threat, let's be honest. Alright, Wailord, I just fucking saw it. Where did it go? There, Wailord. Alright, Wailord and Water Spout. Inflicts more damage if the user's HP is high. It's a 150 power move? And 100% accuracy? Are you fucking kidding me? No fucking wonder I'm struggling. It does more damage the earlier it's used. It's better than Hydro Pump and doesn't miss. That's crazy. Alright, Gardevoir, up to you. I know that this is still early to throw you in, but I don't have a lot of choice, apparently. Apparently I should have entered this fight with a weak Pokemon, but then it would just KO you with a different move. I don't know what I'm expected to do. Fucking Christ. You're hitting way too hard. Okay, Wailord's down. I need to see, is Wailord the only Pokemon that learns that move? We got Tentacruel again. I'm just gonna use Thunderbolt. Water Spout. Wilmer, Wailord, and Kyogre. This is not gonna do it. I'm back in the same problem as the previous fight. Oh, it missed. Okay, this is gonna help. Slightly. And if it misses Hydro Pump, that also helps big time. We're on +6 on Sword Stance. Go on, miss again for me. Alright, never mind. Oh, it survived. I feel like we go Shadow Ball. Okay, Tentacruel down. Flygon hit level 48. And so did Absol. Next up is Ludicolo. I'm going to Baton Pass. And put Flygon in. An Ice type is going to be a problem. Or an Ice move is going to be a problem. Giga Drain. But we have +6 on our physical attack. So we can kind of do whatever we want. So let's go Earthquake. That was not very effective, and I thought it might be. But it's okay. It's fine. I didn't want to risk Fly missing. And then Milotic. This is his ace. Earthquake. We outspeed. I was tempted for the Hyper Beam, but I need Flygon to stay alive for a couple more attacks. Cool. We are getting Stab as well, so this is big damage. Just keep on sending out Pokemon that are slow, except for Gyarados being fast, and you're reducing my attack one stage. Okay, that's a problem. This might be the Hyper Beam. I didn't want to risk Fly. Gyarados is a scary Pokemon. We have one Pokemon left. And it is Whiscash. That's going to be a problem to deal with. We have to recharge for one turn. It has Earthquake, but I'm levitating, you stupid bastard. I'm going to Hyper Beam again. I think that's it. I think Flygon took the final fight. And there it is. With Absol's Baton Pass, Flygon was able to take and sweep the final couple Pokemon, including Wals's Milotic, which no doubt would have given us a huge amount of trouble. I, the champion, fall in defeat? That was wonderful work. You were elegant, infuriatingly so. And yet it was utterly glorious. Kudos to you, Adam. You are a truly noble Pokemon trainer. Here's $23,000. The Pokemon you send into battle. At times they danced like a spring breeze, and at times they struck like lightning. It was with light yet sure-footed. It was with light yet sure-footed. Ugh. It was with light yet sure-footed. What the fuck? It was with light yet sure-footed elegance that you led your Pokemon. Even I felt bedazzled by your masterful performance. You now stand at the glorious peak of the Pokemon League. I now proclaim you to be the new Hoenn Region. Adam, here's some advice before you challenge the champion. Or do these people just get to keep on storming in here? Huh? What? Adam, could it be that it's already over? See? What did I tell you, May? Didn't I tell you you don't need to worry about Adam? Adam, you've finally done it. When I heard that you defeated your own father at the Petalburg Gym, I thought perhaps you had a chance. But to think you've actually become the champion! Ah, yes! What became of your Pokedex? Here, let me see. So you've seen 165 Pokemon, and you've caught 115 Pokemon. There might be Pokemon that can be found using Rock Smash. Anyways, congratulations. Now, go proudly into the final room. Adam, no, let me rephrase that properly. The new champion, come with me. I'm sorry, but from here on, only those trainers who have become champions may enter. You'll have to wait outside with Professor Birch. I'm just joking, that's okay, that's the rule. Adam, honestly, congratulations. This room. This is where we keep records of Pokemon that prevailed through harsh battles. It is here that the League champions are honored. Come on, let's recall your name as a trainer who triumphed over the Pokemon League and the names of the partners who battled with you. I think this, once this is over, is where we're going to leave tonight's episode. I was going to go a bit longer and do some stuff after the credits, but I think we'll leave that until next time. Let's save our game and give thanks to Blaziken, Gardevoir, Flygon, Cacturn, Absol, and Goribus. Every one of them played a very important part in this Elite Four challenge. And me, League Champion, congratulations. Our playtime is quite large, but we have been doing a lot of things on and off camera. And yeah, I have a lot of things I would love to say, but I think the nicest way to end is to not cry this time, because that's embarrassing that happened the first time, but it's time to go out on one of my favorite ending themes of all of Pokemon. I'm going to be saying goodbye now, and letting the ending theme play for itself. And maybe in the future I'll sort of give my final thoughts and everything, because this is not the end of Pokémon Emerald. This is just the end of the main story. Thank you so much for watching, my friends. I'm going to let the credits roll. And I'll probably still get emotional because I'm a little wimp with this following song. But we'll talk about feelings and everything once we wrap this up properly. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see y'all again next time. Goodbye.